is not true. So marriage is contract. Typically with marriage contracts, it's literally even spoken out as a vow that you will be
8 o'clock p.m. Y'all know what time it is. It is Earl Grey Tuesday. Once again, it's me. It's that VINCE. Hope you guys are doing well today. I'm not. Every year, I have to get a flu vaccine. Now, some of you guys are opposed to vaccines, but the great one always gets a vaccine for something that almost killed him, you know. And since the flu almost killed me one time, I get a flu vaccine every year, you know. Non-negotiable, folks. I'm trying to stay alive like the Bee Gees, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to stay alive like the Bee Gees. Ha, 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 staying alive, you know. Now, as you can tell, my internet's back, and this will not happen again. There is some thundering and lightning, but it doesn't matter. I should be fine to have the backup as well. The hotspot is, I guess, working. Or actually, it may be just dead already, but but I can just plug that in as well, so that'll be a backup in the event that that happens again. But like I said, I still managed to get my workout in. Let me show you guys this here. Now, Wells Fargo, they sent me a check for checking account fees for my business account that I wasn't supposed to pay. Now, they sent me a check for $14. Here's my whole thing. Why not just deposit the $14 in there? So basically, I got the check, and then I have to deposit it back into the account. Fortunately, there is a scan function on my phone for the Wells Fargo app. But folks, that is how my day has gone so far. My throat is sore, but that's from the flu vaccine. I ache all over because that's the flu vaccine. But the good thing about it is I won't get fucked up over the flu itself, you know. Now, don't ask me about the jab or anything like that. Don't plan to take the booster shot or anything, as far as that's concerned. Hey, Kaizen, what's up? Or Kaizen, excuse me. Serratus, Protein, I'm sure some other people will turn up. But we are going to do some React videos. Of course, I got a... What is it? This is a hand-rolled Dominican cigar. I don't know what brand it is. I just pulled it out. Of course, it's Earl Grey Tuesday. So, of course, I got my Earl Grey, which is going to be perfect for my sore throat. I've not been in the Swordfish for a couple of weeks, actually. I've had to catch up on a bunch of bills, so I've been trying to pull back on my expenses and stuff, so... I've not eaten out in a while, actually. Especially around the end of the month. At the end of the month, that's when most bills come up, so... Just want to make sure that I'm able to pay the expenses. Even though I got money in the bank and everything like that, I'm a very meticulous miser, you know. I mean, technically I am a miser, although I do on occasion have some extravaganzas and stuff, or I may have pronounced that wrong. And that just keeps you sane, you know. Period. Hey, Tyne, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. So, folks, as usual, tell me what you guys are drinking and smoking out there. Post it on the comments below. Be sure to smash that like button, by the way. Smash the like button. Tell YouTube that you guys love me. That's right. Y'all love me. Not in a homosexual type way, you know, stuff, you know. But you love me, all right? But tell me what y'all are drinking and smoking. Nobody ain't drinking. Nobody ain't smoking anything. It's Tuesday. This is the perfect day. You know? Come on, tell the great one. All right. So Raid is getting us started off. You got red wine, smoking mold. You better get some cock serratus. Either that or you can get a dehumidifier. That will always work. Just get a couple of dehumidifiers, and that should clear up the mold. If you see direct mold on the walls or anything, just spray it down with a little bleach, and you should be all right with it. Folks, it's essential that you guys keep bleach in your house. It has a number of functions, you know. It's a disinfectant. It whitens whites, you know. It's just the outside? Okay. Well, just hang in there. Get yourself a big, fat, stinky cigar, and that should cover you for the mold, of course. So, or at least I hope. But yeah, so if I sound a little hoarse or anything, or if I sound low energy, that's probably the reason. It's that flu vaccine. That always seems to kick my tail, but you know, folks, I got to get the flu vaccine every year, you know. Non-negotiable. You know, that actually reminds me of a story. See, back in high school, I was dating this girl. She always wore these nice little leather boots there that went up to her ankles and everything. But anyway, I was about to make out with her, and she say, "Well, hold on a minute, hold on. I just got over German measles." And little old me didn't think much of it. I'm like, German measles? I'm black. I'm not gonna. I can't get German measles. I'm not German. I'm black. So we went and made out, of course, because she had the same reasoning as I did. You know, that's the whole thing about kids these days, you know. When you're a kid, you're not exactly smart on things. So after we made out, went to school, was an ROTC, and my sergeant major looked at me and said, "Melvin, you don't look good. Your face is gray." And I'm like, my face is gray. I wasn't feeling anything at the time. He's like, "Are you kidding me? My face is gray?" And I looked in the mirror. Sure enough, my face was gray. So I went ahead and called a cab from Irwin High, went home, left the cab driver a tip, went home. Then I started feeling sick and I threw up. And then I went to bed. The last thing I remember was telling my mom I haven't been feeling too good. And then I woke up like 3 days later. I kid you not, folks. They said that they drugged me down to urgent care and everything, but I don't remember a goddamn thing. I don't remember anything for 3 days straight. And then finally I just wake up, it's dark and everything. It's dark as hell. It's like 7 p.m. I try to get out of bed. My legs are not working, so I decided to start crawling until I got some sort of circulation back in the legs. And then finally I walked down, had some bread, and I asked my mom what happened. She's like, "You've been out for like 3 freaking days, you know. You've just been in that bed for 3 days." I'm like, "What happened?" He's like, "You got the German measles." I'm like, But you want to know how smooth I was? The next day, went back to school, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry that I got you sick and everything." Her and her little girlfriends was up there giggling and stuff. But oh, the great one, you know, I have to play it off cool. So I'm like, "Girl, you know, making out with you is worth getting sick every time. In fact, I'll knock myself out for another 3 days just to get my lips on you, baby." Yeah, we went to the senior prom together. See, that's how you get smooth, folks. That's how you do it, folks. That's the style, you know? Even in situations like that, you got to play it cool. You got to make sure you take care of opportunities. That's how you do it, you know? And girls up there like, there's like, I want this man. I swear. Well, now they call it rubella or so forth, but I asked the doctor. I'm like, later when I saw the doctor, he's like, how did I get the German measles? I'm not German. I'm like, that's the name of it there, silly. Anyone can get it. You know? But you know, that's the thing about high school kids. You don't know everything. You just don't. I did not commit sodomy with that woman, okay? In fact, we never had sex, actually. Just never got around to it there. Other girls I had sex with, but not her, you know. I don't know where she is these days. I just really like that. She had some nice little ankle-high boots and stuff. Nice little mini skirt and everything. Tasty. And you know, back in the late 80s and 90s...
I've messaged you something on Instagram. Have a look.
Joe with a $2 donation. I'll check it out here. Give me just a minute. Better not be no damn virus or anything. I'll beat your ass. But yeah, subsequently, years ago, I had gotten the flu, and that thing almost killed me. And when I say killed, I mean killed.
Great attempt at a gotcha. Hey, what's
Hello?
up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Fuck, dude. Great attempt at a gotcha. Hey, what's
Hello?
up?
Joe!
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Joe, don't send me some shit like this anymore, man. For real. Probably not gonna go work for Cricket. You know, they offered the $10, but then they said with commissions you can get up to $10. So, you know, they were just trying to play minimum wage. Yeah. So we're not gonna go with them. We're gonna go with a different company. But I hope you're doing well, Pug Man. Why did it take multiple women? Well, it didn't, you know. At the time they're dragging, I thought if I fucked enough women, you know, I could, you know, get rid of the gay, you know. Didn't work, my friend. Did have fun, but didn't work. There is no Verizon Unlimited when it comes to cellular data. Well, Joe, don't show me stuff like that. You know, what if I put it up on my channel? Then I would have had to close the channel again. But nobody wants to see that. Just tell me what it is next time. No, we're only going to play one West video, and we're going to play one Sean G video, so we'll keep it like that. Did y'all want me to play any more Charlie Brown videos like last time? Say it in the comments below. Because there's plenty more of those Charlie Brown videos I got. Well, Joe, what did you expect me to say, man? So... Well, I'm from a black family there, Dragon. Being gay is frowned upon in the black community. And you have to understand, this is the 90s as well. You know, in the 90s, you know, 30-some years ago, you know, people weren't as accepting as they are today, you know. And believe me, I went through a whole lot of women. More than Vegan Gaines ever had. More than Jason Blaha had. Or anyone else. Because I got a bit. I mean, I'm gonna just say I'm blessed. I got a big cock. Daddy long stroke. 30 channels, all full cable. Intensified beef product down here, baby. You're talking about all man. Just saying. No Charlie Brown. Aww. Well, I'll play that some other time. I always like those Charlie Brown videos. I really do. But yeah, like I said, 30 years ago, things were a lot different. There was no cure for AIDS or anything like that. People were fucking dropping like fucking flies and everything. In Living Color was around at least. Everything wasn't so woke these days. And at the same time, things weren't accepting. And if I went to a gay club in the 90s, usually I'd have hecklers and I had to beat the crap out of them. Things were a lot different 30 years ago, folks. It is what it is, and what it's going to be is what it's going to be. Just saying. Would I ever smash? No, I wouldn't smash another woman. I've done enough smashing for a lifetime. Well, not really, Dragon. Most of my family won't even talk to me. So I don't talk to them. They asked me why didn't I write them for the birthday. Because you went and told everybody else I was a faggot! That's why. I mean, why in the world am I going to go around a bunch of people that if I'm not even there, they're going to call me a faggot behind my back, Why am I going to hang out with those motherfuckers, Just saying. Why would I hang out with them? They wonder why I don't call them. I don't send them any money or anything like that. You call me a faggot behind my back, The great one's not going to deal with that, Period. It's okay. It's okay. That's my policy. Fuck them, It's like Pac said, fuck friends, Shit. But I knew what was going to go down, That's the way some families work. Now, half of my family still fuck with me, say hey, and I'll say hey to them. But rest of my family, they can go fuck themselves, Eyes, ears, and throat, they can go fuck themselves, Just saying. That's black folks for you there, Dragon, At least your mom, oh yeah. Well, my mama thought I was going to go to hell for a couple of years, so we didn't speak for a while, so. She said I was going to burn in hell whenever she found out. So it took a while, so. I know his son is, it's possible that magic may have tickled the pickle or something, but I don't really think so. You never know these days. But yeah, that's the way black folks are. Do I think there's a hell? Yeah, probably. I'm more than sure of it. I do believe there is a heaven and there's a hell. I think people just have a misinterpretation as far as to who's going to go to heaven and who's going to go to hell. But those are minutia details that I won't find out. And even if I find out what happens, I wouldn't be able to report it back to anyone, I got a good relationship with Nico. I've spoken with him before. He's not on Facebook, by the way. I speak to his pops, Tim, all the time. But yeah, that's a good thing about 2023. People are a little bit more accepting. For the most part, But 30 years ago, And black families, Nope. Right now, as it stands, I don't think Lenny and Brad are going to reconcile whatsoever. I really don't. All right, so let me go ahead and get lit up, and then we're going to start reviewing videos. And Joel, if you send me anything crazy, man, I'm going to beat you to the white meat, my friend. I'll beat you to the white meat, goddammit. They're going to start at about 8:25. All right, I'll wait until you get finished taking your dump, that guy, because I have to light up anyway. I really need to get a new lighter. It's not out of butane, it's just dying. There's only so long a lighter will actually last before you have to buy new ones. And this one is sucking pretty bad. There's plenty of butane in it. I filled it up the other day and I've not used it since then. It's just the igniter. You see, these things, a butane lighter like this only has thousands of clicks in it. But after a certain time, the igniter is not going to work anymore. Don't catch some Cuban measles. It's no longer called German measles, actually. I think it's called rubella now. No, I'm not going to apologize to Cuban. He got what he deserved. I've only yelled at him one time compared to the months and months that he has trash talked me, just like McCuck has, you know. Oh, that's good to hear that you're back from the dump. So I guess now we can get started with our freaking show. All right, you guys ready? Let's get this party started. Ooh, 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 ooh. And who do we have first on the block? All right, so first person we have is Gay Person Penitentiary Life. So let's go ahead and start that. I'm drinking more I drink decaf at night, Pugman. I'm not drinking any coffee tonight. I'm drinking Earl Grey. But most of the time I'm drinking decaf, and I won't be able to do any more coffee per se too much if I start taking pre-workout. But I've cut with me again not working at Verizon. I've cut down on a bunch of things. But of course, I do still love my coffee in the morning. So. All right, let's see what we got here. Damn, it's good to start these live streams again. I've really felt bad for Friday. Messed up my Friday pretty badly. Ugh. Oh well.
So in the penitentiary, one of the biggest things that we respect each other about is our program. Our program, when I refer to that word, it means what time you get up, it means what time you work out, it means how you conduct yourself on the...
This must be a pretty old video. It's got hair on him.
daily.
Oh, it's 4 years old.
So how consistent is your program is something that gets you massive amounts of respect in the penitentiary. And me being a firm believer in acquiring what we admire, then
Well, Tater Tot, I used to work for Verizon for many years. And then I worked at Alltel. You know, for half of the 2010s, all I thought about was Verizon. Verizon was my life, literally. So, yeah, I am going to talk a lot about Verizon. Sorry.
I had to run the tightest program. And that's why I still do today. Because I'm acquiring what I admire. I respect that. I must be it. If we don't acquire what we admire in life, we live our life forever on the fucking sidelines. And that's by choice. Why are you going to choose to be on the sideline when you could be in the motherfucking game by just being consistent, by having heart?
This is also the time he was working at Blackstone as well. So, well.
By stepping your game
Everybody was Blackstone, even me.
up. So in the penitentiary, my fucking morning program was always the same. I wake the fuck up, I go take a shit right away.
You wake up in the morning, you take a shit. That's very important information. You know, it's important to be healthy, wealthy, and wise is to wake up and take a shit, you know. Love this guy. Am I going to... Well, Verizon didn't betray me, you know. I got paid for a job that I did. And all jobs are, you know, employees are disposable, you know. That's just the way it is. They didn't betray me. They don't, you know, they don't owe me anything except the paycheck. I got paid for what I got, and they let me go, and that's it.
And then I come back, I make my coffee. I sit there, I drink my coffee, I turn on some music I like, I read my quotes or a book that I'm really into, something that inhibits growth. This is when I go into my meditation phase. My meditation phase is always initiated by a really deep song. I like to use Adele or something that's fucking painful.
Adele? This guy listens to Adele? This is definitely an old video. Ugh. And it looks like I forgot to turn my business line off. There we go. No more calls.
Something that's got a woman's voice, something that screams to your soul, something that makes you come to tears or almost. This is how you fucking learn to suffer willingly. To suffer in silence is the most sublime feeling imaginable, and it's the source of your true power. They say suffering is the fucking origin of consciousness. So what I would do is I would invoke the suffering with this music. There's a lot of things that I would avoid. When you hear certain songs, they bring up past experiences.
Matt, see, he must have been in the landline department. Verizon Wireless is not a union company. Dragon, no company values you. You're an employee. You know, I got my paychecks, they let me go, and that's it, you know. It's not like they didn't pay me anything, you know. Betraying would have been me not getting all my pay or cheating me out of my pay. Verizon didn't cheat me out of the pay, so like I said, it's on my application, so I can go anywhere I want to work.
And there was past experiences tied to a woman singing that I missed because I missed my woman. I loved her. I missed women in general. I love them. They're fucking magnificent creatures. But anyways, I would invoke the suffering with this music.
I wouldn't work at an Apple store with all those black folks, those regular people up there just robbing the places. I thought they're just breaking into places there and just stealing everything. I don't want to be around that. They even tased the security guard.
Now, the fact that I'm up at 3 a.m. to me is the epitome of gratitude, especially when you get up at 3 a.m. to chase growth. So what's happening is
Waking up at 3 a.m. is not the change growth. It doesn't mean anything. I used to wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning to go to work at my security job. The only other person I knew that woke up at 3:30 in the morning was Bill Pearl. And what Bill Pearl did is his gym that he owned opened up at 5. And Bill Pearl used to wake up. And the cool thing he did is while he was working out, after he finished his workout, he would clean off the seat, and that way his gym was clean before all the customers came in. But waking up at 3 a.m. doesn't mean anything. It's stupid.
I'm up at 3 a.m. chasing growth by reading deep quotes, by reading self-help books, and I'm invoking suffering with the music. So if suffering is the sole origin of consciousness, and gratitude, which I'm gaining by waking up early to have growth, gratitude opens the door to higher intelligence. So when you combine opening the door to higher intelligence with the suffering, which is the origin of consciousness, you create the perfect space for meditation. So I would create this space every morning. This is how I start my day. I start my day with the application of my emotional motivators. And I envision my greatest vision to a T, to where my vision brings tears to my eyes, it covers me in fucking goosebumps, and I know motherfuckers that are asleep.
Motherfucking goosebumps. You know, he actually sounds a little intelligent, like a Tony Robbins. But you can see the beginning of his crazed motivational speeches.
Can feel it. It's almost waking them up, the vibration I have from inside, from this true, just this visualizing of my future. Now, I finish off my meditation tactics. I go straight into a heavy workout. Something that I feel is the epitome of gratitude as well. It's secondary to waking up early to chase your dreams, but it's a growth tactic when we're speaking mind, body, soul growth. So I go straight into an intense workout. When you push yourself extremely hard to extend the one life you've been blessed with by seeking health, through treating yourself well, through treating your life with respect, how is that not the epitome of gratitude? It is. So mind, getting up early, seeking growth. Body, pushing yourself physically to extend your one life. And soul being all these combined when we're suffering willingly. That's why all religions across the world,
I don't date inmates, Scatman.
went on long treks. They sought isolation. They fasted. The New Age way of doing this is to eat less, is to work out harder, and to spend time alone to find your answers.
Kaizen, that's what I was thinking too from Hunter x Hunter. You know, that's what I was thinking too. Me and you were thinking in the same wavelength on that.
This is the New Age way of meditation. Goes back to the Bible. Nothing has changed except our surroundings, and we're not even tripping on our surroundings because everything is interior. Everyone is looking around too much. Don't look around for answers. Look within. You know you'll find them. Don't wake up right into activities. Wake up right into growth. Wake up right into self-exploration. Wake up right into a realization phase of where you need to go and visualize. Now, this is how I always started my morning with that. Everybody's still asleep. The lights are still off in the building. Now, I used to time it to a T that I finished my workout. the second they clicked on the lights, and I would have the music going right when that went on. Poof, and I would fucking just let it impact.
Oh, I definitely watch a lot of anime. That's where I get a lot of my routines from.
Power me that I was so intense and
I started watching Dragon Ball back in the 80s, actually. I used to have to get up at 6 a.m. in the morning to see Dragon Ball.
ingrained in these details, these minute details that strengthen you to adhere to the second, the minute, on and off for years on end, to just selflessly attack these details for everyone to watch, to better themselves, and to push everyone to be the best version by being a solid example. These are the fucking things we need. The answer isn't a therapist. You be the therapist for your kids. You be the example.
If you want to be a therapist, go to college. I wouldn't want him for a therapist.
Put the fucking whiskey down. Don't fucking sign him up for a class. Be that motherfucker he needs.
Tater Tot, no, it's Dragon Ball. That's the original show, Dragon Ball. Back in the 80s. Not Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball.
It's not that hard. It's actually a lot easier than regretting what you did over time. I care so much for the next motherfucker because I care for myself. I was in a relationship once where the person said they couldn't even love themselves. We must love ourselves, and the only definition of self-love is self-investment. And we must invest in these three.
My idea of self-love is jerking off in the morning and, cracking off one in the evening, It's always important to do it twice a day, just to get your mojo in. You guys have seen The Wolf of Wall Street. I follow that very religiously.
Main areas: mind, body, soul. But back to my morning program. After I did my workout and the lights went on, everybody would start to get up. That's when I would rack it up. I would be away from everybody. Now they're using the bathroom facilities. They're moving about the building. This is how it is in a dorm setting. In a cell setting, it was the same way. I would rack it up and let my cellie use the bathroom and all his shit, do his shit. I'm done first. I'm out the way. It's out of respect. So now everybody in the dorm is using all the bathroom.
Who couldn't remember Officer Black? Or after he killed the guy, General Black?
Facilities, they're all getting in each other's way. I get up early so I'm not in the way. So I'm done with everything I need to do before they're even starting. So now I'm racked up and I'm reading. They're about to call chow in about 40 minutes. So about 30 minutes before chow, I just stand by the door, crossed-armed, patient as a motherfucker.
You stand by the door during prison because that's what you're supposed to do in the morning. You're supposed to line up attention so we can do head count, you idiot. What is he talking about? Now he's talking about actual prison life. Folks, if you ever go to prison, whenever I get up at around 5, I go up at 5 and I do roll count. And then afterwards, we walk them to breakfast. Or either that, we bring them breakfast, depending on how crazy they are. The first thing I do when I wake up is I drink a whole bunch of water. And then I my day's already planned out from yesterday, so I just do whatever's on my calendar. But I look at my calendar as far as to what I got to do today. But I drink a lot of water in the morning.
Just standing by the door. I did that for 2.5 years straight. At each building I was at when I was in level 2s. I did a total of like 4 years, 3.5 years in level 2s. So at all these level 2s, everyone's rushing to chow. So I would just wait in front of the door. Way before everyone. Half hour, 45 minutes. Not one fucking time did anybody that whole time ever exit that building before me. I was so on point, and I took massive amounts of pride in that. People talk about consistency, but at what level are you consistent? We must realize that our ability to stick to all these tiny things strung along is what gets us very far. Everyone has the lottery mentality. They want to hit a grand slam. A motherfucker like me is hitting base hits all day. Base hit after base hit after base hit until they add up. And we still win, and we win the fucking game. that lottery mentality, trying to overwork a poor diet, trying to out-earn poor spending habits. These are all things we know we shouldn't do that hinder us from reaching our goals and the levels of success we want
He actually sounds kind of intelligent, you know, for once.
in life.
He should go back to this type of person, sort of.
So after chow, I come back. Guess what I'm doing right after chow? Right when we're done with chow, guess what I'm doing? I'm doing 300 burpees. I'm either doing 10 sets of 30 or I'm doing 30 sets of 10. But I'm doing 300 burpees right after chow. Massacring them as fast as I
You shouldn't work out directly after you eat. You can get yourself a nice tummy ache.
can. 323 to 20 minutes. Just beasting them. And then after that, I go have a fucking another cup of coffee and I'm getting ready for yard. We're going out and hitting that fucking bar work. We're smashing the bars for a good hour. And then we're coming back in. We come back in, we shower. When you shower in the pen, it's out of respect that you shower with your motherfucking clothes on. You keep your clothes on in the pen when you get in the shower. You enter the shower with your...
What? You put your clothes on? In the bathroom? Ugh. Who does that? I guess he was scared of taking it up the ass or so forth. Only pussies actually shower with their clothes on. And in fact, if you shower with your clothes on, you're inviting a dick up your ass, to be honest with you.
Your clothes on. You wash your motherfucking clothes in the shower with them on you. A new ass motherfucker strips out where everybody's sitting, leaves his dirty clothes on top of his shoes, and then comes in the shower butt naked like a fucking weirdo. But in the pen, we come in fully clothed. We wash all the clothes we just wore at yard. We hang them up. Yes, you finally get naked and you fucking soap off, and then you dry off it and you leave. But I mean, this is a really effective method in there. And these are the things that have been passed down for fucking just massive amounts of years that work better. And it keeps everyone from having dirty clothes under their motherfucking bed. There's nothing worse than having a bunkie or a cellie who doesn't wash his clothes every time he wears them, and you walk in the cell and it smells like dirty fucking clothes. So this is another thing that is massive about respect in the penitentiary. We're always fucking just, the whole thing is, if everybody was going to do what you're doing in a building full of 200 people, would it work? So a motherfucker will leave something.
My favorite part of prison was just chatting with inmates. That's what we did. We just joked jovial all the time, you know. I mean, occasionally you get a little smart motherfucker that smarts at you and everything, and then you have to whoop on them. But, you know, most of the time I would just chat with people. You know, that's the way it is.
Somewhere, or he'll sit a certain way, and I just am like, okay, if everyone in the building decided to do what you're doing, could we all live here good? And they're like, but everyone's not doing it, so you can't, motherfucker. This is the way I always led everything. If everybody can't do it, you can't do it. You're not special. Now in the fucking penitentiary, you're always gonna be putting your best foot forward. I was in a spot one time, a level 4, and I had just got there, and the back of my shoe slid down. The back of my shoe. I didn't even have packaged shoes yet. I just had some state shoes, and the back of it was slid down. The fool who had the spot came up to me hot as fuck. Hot as fuck. He said, Wes, we wear our shoes. Are you white? I said, what the fuck? And he's like, are you fucking white? Can you put your motherfucking shoes on? Because other races, they'll step on the back of their shoe. They'll wear their shoe like a flip-flop almost. And we don't. We put our shoes on, so we're ready to get busy. But I thought that was so fucking crazy that he came up to...
Obviously, he was speaking to an Aryan, but he is actually correct. If you're white and you're in prison and you're hanging with the Aryan Brotherhood, yeah, they put their shoes on straight. They don't walk around with them with flip-flops. That is kind of a noticeable difference, but it really doesn't mean anything. You know, they're still all criminals at the end of the day.
To me and got at me foul because the back of my shoe slid down. And this was someone who you didn't talk to out of context, and he wasn't talking to me out of context. He was showing me respect. He was putting me on game. I was new. He said, Wesley, you put your fucking shoes on. I'll put mine on. We're riding together.
So we hung out with a bunch of Aryans. And folks, there's nothing wrong with, and most people may not understand this about the Aryan Brotherhood or so forth, but you have to understand this if you've worked in a prison or been in prison or so forth. You have to understand prisons are, majority of people that are in prison are black, you know. There's only a small group of white people that are in prison. A very bad disparity, but it is what it is. I'm not going to get into a conversation about disparities and sentences, but we're just going to make this as a prime example to where if you're a minority in a prison, you do got to generally stick together. So obviously he was hanging out with a couple of Aryans, so probably a smart idea if you're white in prison. If you are white and you're in a maximum security prison, you know, and you're going to be there for the rest of your life, I'd probably hang with the Aryans. Either that or keep your nose very clean. But you got to be careful in prison, so, oh well. Let's move on to the next video.
So
This one's a pretty old one.
in this video, I want to speak about overtraining. Basically, the belief is that you can work your body to a certain point where it actually starts affecting you negatively and slowing down your results and progress. I'm going to share with you some personal stories that have led me to believe that it's an absolute myth. Overtraining does not exist. And again, when you hear the story, you can make your own decision based on that. So basically, in my own...
Well, Scatman, if I ever went to prison, I would try to get into minimum security. I'll never be in a position where I would end up in a max. But if I did end up in the max, yeah, I'd be hanging with the brothers. So, not the Black Gorilla family. They would probably kill me. But being gay in prison, it's pretty tough. So, yeah. Even being a gay prison guard or corrections officer, that was tough enough already. I couldn't imagine being in a max, you know. If you ever end up, if you're ever doing a plea bargain, if you do have to go to jail, try to make sure that you can get a plea bargain to go to minimum security.
Own bodybuilding journey and workout journey, I've done many different things. I've tried all different type routines. In the beginning, I started out basically with the mindset that most do, in that accepting the current bodybuilding knowledge and workout routines is the best way to go. I have since found that each individual is unique, and the only right way for you is for you to experiment on yourself with food and diet and workout and variations of routines and such, and find out and actually create for yourself a specific workout routine based on trial and error that works best for you. That is the answer. It's not going to be that you read something in someone else's routine and you're going to, mimic that of pro bodybuilders or other fitness competitors. It's not going to work for you. It'll work. It may work, but it's not going to be the best. In order to have the best routine, you have to...
I would not date this guy, but it reminds me of a story to where I was walking by when a black guy went and called one of the Italian guys a dago or so forth. Really nasty fight. That black guy got his ass whooped, you know. But no, I wouldn't date him. But it was a really funny fight, you know. He was really getting his ass whooped. He got whooped worse than Lionel Richie from his ex-wife, so that kind of whooping.
Work on it yourself and figure it out. It's a science, and each individual, again, is different. So the story I'm going to share with you about why I believe it's overtraining is bullshit.
Well, minimum security is still just as bad. You know, the thing about it is people are more well-behaved in minimum security because they have the fear that they may end up in maximum security if they don't behave. So, but you'll still run into some troubles in minimum security. Trust me.
Is one that goes back to the times that I was in jails and prisons. And basically, in maximum security settings, you know, where everyone there is facing, 40, 50 years or better, everyone there is a violent criminal. I mean, it's the worst of the worst. We were living under circumstances where we were basically concerned with survival. That was our main thing. It was a very primal, instinctual, just primitive type environment. You know, it wasn't. We didn't have the concerns that other people have out here. And with that being said, it also applied to theories about workout and scheduling and diet and, you know, training routine and frequency and volume. You know, we didn't give a fuck about that. We were all basically just working out like animals all day, every day, as much as we could. And I'll tell you, in my own experience, I've never seen people gain better results than in those type environments. And I've observed that the more dangerous the environment, those that work out typically respond even better, because it's nature. They're not training to impress you. They're not training to you know, make themselves feel better. They're training because we were at times, you know, at war, and it was a dangerous place, and people needed to survive. And in order to survive, they needed to become their best. They needed to become stronger. They needed to become bigger. There was a psychological factor where if you're the little guy, you're fucked, because people are going to automatically assume that you're an easy target. So people needed to get, you know, gain some size on them, and they did. Those that worked out, and basically, you know, like I said, we worked out every single day, and depending on where I was at what different time, you know, there were environments where we had no weights at all. In the beginning, in county jails, there were weights, and again, in those maximum security units, you know, we were getting so big, people were putting on so much size that the guards, you know, the COs had to basically beg and plead with the administration for years to have the weights all removed. And that includes the state prisons as well, because they just couldn't keep up. You know, they had their own workout room gyms that were top notch, everything. And, you know, they were all on steroids, the cops, for the most part, and they could not keep up. They couldn't keep up with the gains that the prisoners are making.
Yeah, we were on a lot of steroids. When I was working in prisons, that's the height of how much steroids I was taking. I was taking a whole bunch of Tren. But yeah, the thing about inmates is that, you know, they have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to work out. They ain't got no job or anything, so they can spend their time working out, you know. And they, of course, they had access to steroids too. That stuff got snuck in all the time.
Just because, again, they're lifting in their own way, with their own limited mindset. We were lifting for a whole different thing. We were preparing for fucking war. And, you know, it just, it showed in the results. And so, again, work out every day. And under certain circumstances, we had the weights. Under others, we didn't. At times in solitary confinement, I had nothing. I had a metal bed and a little concrete floor. So I would work out and I would do push-ups. I had a light fixture that I found a way that I could hang on, and I would do pull-ups in the room. So I do pull-ups, I do push-ups, I do body weight squats, I do ab work, but I just do it all day. I'd be doing up to 1,500 push-ups every single day. I didn't give a fuck about overtraining, and the results were there. During that time, I had the best gains that I ever had in my life, and that goes for my friends as well. So when we had no weights, we used that. Other times we improvised. You know, we used water bags, garbage bags that we basically filled up with water, and we created handles to hang those bags off of out of magazines. You know, roll the magazine up real tight, tape it up, and create a handle. So we were just rigging things to work out. Other times when I had other people with me but no weights, we'd use them. We'd use our workout partners as the weight, as the resistance. I would squat with my friends sitting on my shoulders. I'd do deep squats like that. Do push-ups with them on my back. You know, so there was a lot of ways that we improvised, but the point is that, you know, we had such limited resources. At times, again, no weights at all, and yet we continued to make gains working out all the time. Didn't matter that we hit the same body part every single day. We would work out 2 times a day, 3 times a day. It didn't matter, and it was because we were not limiting ourselves psychologically and subconsciously in believing any of that bullshit. Any result of any scientific experiment, we didn't give a fuck about that. We had the reality to deal with that we were in. We were at fucking war. It was gang wars. It was race wars. It was everything. It was blood.
He must have been in a max. The truth, folks, is everyone is not at war. I think he was just, I guess he was a little tensed up in prison, but again, this is why you don't want to go into prison. Don't break the law, folks.
It's against Crips, Nietas, it was Kings, it was Mugres, it was fucking everybody. Everybody just mixed in there. And because of that, I've come to the conclusion that overtraining is a myth. It cannot exist. And if it does exist, it's only in existence because of that person's psyche and what they're thinking and what their belief is. And I do absolutely believe that applies to every aspect of life. Whatever it is that you believe, that's going to be the reality. Another example of that, you know, I used to lift real heavy weights. I got real strong. I went into county jail 164 pounds. At my heaviest, I came out 234. So, and there was no steroids involved. There's no steroids in prison where I was. Occasionally, I saw maybe here or there in one place where only the white guys had it. Nobody else had it. But, you know, we made gains. We made gains back then, and we didn't adhere to any limitation just because it was a commonly accepted belief or science supported it. We didn't give a fuck about that, and we ate whatever the fuck we had to eat there. And that's another thing. I believe that you can make gains with very limited food, even if you have to. It's all about the workout effort. If you work out hard, your body will respond. Going back to what I said about the big lifting is that people would ask me sometimes, you know, how is it that you could fucking lift shit like that? How could you lift it? I have real small wrists, very thin wrists and joints and bones. How is it that your bones don't break? And the answer is that when I get under that fucking weight, I never have the kind of thoughts that you have. I don't
He's not Italian. He's Arab.
think that. I don't have the fear. I don't have none of that shit, the hesitation. I get under that fucking weight and I'm thinking to myself, no matter what, I'm going to fucking re-rack that weight. I don't give a fuck what's going to happen. There's no fucking possibility that I'm not putting that weight back up. And I believed that I could do anything. I never had any part of me that created a hesitation or a fear. Now, there's a flip side to that. So the flip side to that is, you know, I do believe now that heavy weights, lifting very heavy like that, if your intention is to bodybuild and sculpt your body and create a nice physique, is not required. It's also to your detriment because I believe that it's inevitable that you will be injured. And so the things that I did back then, I'm not able to do now again. And the reason why is going back to what I was speaking of earlier. Psychologically, subconsciously, I have a barrier now. I now have a limit, a wall that blocks me from becoming that animal and having that animal strength and not giving a fuck and just no matter what, just being a monster. You know, I don't have that anymore because I suffered consequences. I got older. Things changed. You know, I'm not in that environment anymore. I'm not in a cage like an animal with other fucking crazy.
I mean, when you're young, you can train as much as you can and you have a quick recovery time. That's the only reason why you didn't overtrain. But you just mentioned it. Once you get older, it takes a lot longer to recover.
Crazy animals trying to kill me. I'm not in there anymore. I live very well now. I'm very fortunate. I have family, you know, so things are different now. But though I'm still the same person, again, it's those barriers have been created as a result of my injuries. So, you know, you can believe you're invincible and believe that you can lift the world, but once you suffer a great injury that takes a long time to recover from, you'll never be the same. You'll never be able to do the same as you did prior because subconsciously you'll have a barrier in place. And I don't want to do those things anyway anymore. I don't give a fuck about, you know, I'm never in that environment again, and that's not my concern right now. So, you know, that's basically it as far as the discussion on my belief on overtraining. I'd love to hear some comments if anyone wants to, you know, agree, disagree, like the video, dislike, whatever. I like the interaction, and I appreciate any feedback. Thank you.
Well, it looks like prison made a positive influence on him. It looks like, based on his office, it looks pretty nice. Let's see if he's still making videos.
Hey, what's up, guys? So in this video, as you saw
Obviously, he's gotten a little older.
from the title, I'm going to address my previous video, threesomes with her and who dated.
Still wearing the same clothes. It's amazing. He has the same clothes on that he has 7 years ago. All right, next video.
So when you get
We've already watched a Wes Watson video, so we'll hold off on that for a minute.
Guys, why do you want
What in God's name is this?
to eat these? Guys, why do you want to eat these? When you kill it, it's dead. There's no life in it. There's no nutrients that's going to talk to your DNA to help your DNA bring out the best in you. But guess what? If you eat things like this, which has seeds in it, eat these, even the seeds, that seed has protein in it. And it has H3O2, which is life. The source that vitalizes your body.
Well, no, he's gotten older. You know, that's what happens. You get older. I've gotten older. I definitely don't look the same as I did whenever I was competing.
Body faster than anything else that you can get from this. Eat these! Not these! Guys.
I don't know about their advice, but they're in pretty excellent shape, so, It works for, if it what works for them, you know, works, you know, so I can't hate on that. But the watermelon thing is getting a little bit too old these days.
Fucking
Alright.
asshole. He couldn't walk. He expects curbside service. We should get Brad a chauffeur hat for this trip.
Yeah, no shit.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, bully?
Snake gonna put me in my place like the barbecue?
He's gonna jerk you off.
No, come on, man. So, man.
I really wish the Misfits got back together.
What's up?
What's going on?
Back there? Boy. Where's the ogre? Who knows, man? He didn't respond to any of the texts. He's probably still. Dude, I hit this button over here to close it. Man, I've been hydrating last night and this morning. I had a bloody nose yesterday, and it's gonna start gushing once I start lifting.
Oh, perfect. That's good.
This dry air is bullshit.
It is. I'll take it over the Florida humidity any day of the week. Come on, it's beautiful.
You gotta put Vaseline in your nose. Put it in your asshole. All right, across the street, see the Chevron? That's the truck stop.
Okay.
That's what Brad was saying.
Oh yeah, that's kind of.
I need to grab tennis shoes, my jug of pre-workout, and a spare outfit.
Yeah, you smell. Did you take a shower?
Fuck, I did not. Do not smell.
No, you don't smell.
That's probably your breath.
I'm sitting right next to him. You don't smell.
For the first time in about a month, I used deodorant last night. You know, but
So you use it where the humidity is.
Folks, I use deodorant every day, and I put some on whenever after I work out.
10%, but not where it's
I stopped
85%.
I stopped wearing deodorant because what good does it do you if your armpits don't smell, but your balls and your asshole fucking reek? I want my armpits to tell me,
Nate,
hey, you need a shower.
Would you like to bend down and confirm that for us?
No. Not at all.
So once your armpits stink, you know your cock and balls stink. They're gonna smell worse.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, nobody's down there smelling your cock and balls unless you have.
Dude, sometimes I can smell my own butt.
Jay fucking dips and sniffs.
You want to go straight through the light, I believe.
Yeah, Brad. You're checked out. You're not staying there anymore.
I checked out, but there's a good casino and good buffet right there. I've been just walking across the street the past couple days. I haven't left this corner except to go work out. I gotta be about 365.
Oh, man, you're looking big, dude.
All right, Jay, guide me out of here.
Okay, just keep going straight.
We're going back to the hotel, right?
Yes.
I'm starving.
I know. We all are.
The ogre's got.
I just talked to Lenny. Him and Cloro meet us downstairs.
The ogre's got to eat and then lay down for a little bit.
Are you referring to yourself or Lenny?
Lenny.
Oh. Yeah, Lenny's like a big baby.
He is. He's like a fucking baby. You're
He
right.
needs his little nap time.
I've been napping though.
But he's the true.
That shithole right there was $60 a night. Where I stayed was $104.
Why didn't you go for the cheaper alternative?
Because there's a fucking pool and a buffet over there.
It's worth it.
A buffet.
Whenever I go to Vegas, I don't worry about the benefits of the buffet whatsoever. Because, you know, you can always bring food with you. Try to still get the best price possible. Don't get any extra amenities. Although, even though I have an Amex Platinum and I get a lot of points and everything, don't spend money on stuff that, you know, you can get by yourself, you know. A buffet isn't worth spending an extra $60 on a hotel fee.
Buffet. Now we just have to go pick up Jason and Jane and
yeah. I just called Bravo. He didn't pick up.
I don't think he made it out here. Did you see his IG story?
No.
Watch his IG story.
He's probably just being a fucking drama queen like always. He's probably here.
Probably
did that video right around the corner here.
That'd be hilarious.
Either
Jane
that
would have to pay for her own place to stay.
Exactly. That's exactly what we were talking about before you got in the car.
He's probably making them squirm a little
Jane's
bit.
probably sleeping at the Greyhound station.
What do you mean that you're not coming, Johnny?
I thought that
How are we supposed to pay for it? Who's going to pay for our food? Okay?
You promised. We made a deal.
Probably wired the money on the low.
Yeah. He's like, we made a deal.
Like, I don't know what Johnny gets out of it, but they made a deal. So it's a one-way deal, though. It's everything works for Jason, no one else.
I know. That's why they call him the Iron Extortionist, Nate.
I would never vote for Ms. Cortez. Number one, she's in New York, and number two, just no. She's a liberal.
This is his famous words, let's make a deal.
So are we locked into this gym that Lou's friend owns?
If we want to definitely have the ability to film, you know, without any questions asked, yes. I don't want to get there at 3, though. I want to get there a little earlier. More like 2:30. We'll have to confirm that.
What kind of pre-workout you taking?
Outlift by Nutrex.
Oh, yeah, you talked about that.
Dude, I don't know if I'm going to be able to walk around that fucking expo. I get out of breath walking across the street.
So does Leonard.
Yeah.
He couldn't even fucking walk to the airplane. He was out of breath walking to my car.
Lenny's okay as long as he's not holding a heavy bag. Then he can walk. When he's holding his bag, he gets winded.
I've been walking from that truck stop to that buffet and just been wearing myself out.
You gotta get that cardio up.
It's the trend.
It's not like you're gonna go through there and speed walk.
I might just go sit at someone's booth that I like.
There you go.
Did you see we met Celeste? Did you see the picture? She was actually really nice.
I think anyone who divorces PJ is okay in my book.
So right here is the future home of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Raider Nation.
That's right.
The Raiders.
They're moving there, I guess, in a few years.
They already have hockey here, right?
Yeah.
That stadium.
I'm surprised they don't have NBA.
That's probably coming.
Yeah, Las Vegas really doing things. It's not only just a gambling party city, which it is.
They're gonna have every team here now that they have football and hockey.
Yeah.
That's it.
And then this weekend is the big Triple G fight too. Tomorrow night.
I heard about that.
I didn't even know that.
Yep.
Man. It's gonna be fucking packed tomorrow night.
And my cab driver earlier today told me there's some big convention going on in North Vegas this weekend
Yeah,
too.
it's a fucking NASCAR thing.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what Greg was telling me last night. He said it's gonna be nuts down there.
Lots of white trash chicks, Jay.
We could go down there tonight, Fremont Street. He said if we want to go to his restaurant.
All right, perfect. No, his food is good, Jay. If you taste this guy's food.
Pool after we go
What
to
is
the
this
gym.
guy? Where does he work at?
No, dinner at like
Yes, Marcus, that was that stadium.
7, 8 o'clock.
What's the name of Greg's restaurant? Or should we not even say it?
After the gym, I want to be belly deep in the pool with a beer in my hand.
7th and Carson.
That's my favorite thing to do.
What?
Belly deep in the pool with a beer.
Oh, you want to go to a pool party?
Yeah.
I think a pool party would be a little overwhelming for you.
And plus they charge.
Not in a bad way, but I mean, when you go in there, it's overwhelming for me. You go in there, everyone's like...
Oh, I'm not into that techno. Don't you just have a normal pool at the Rio?
Yeah, it is a pool.
Yeah,
I'm sure they have a pool bar.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, there's like a difference between like a pool party.
Yes, dude, it's only it's Russia.
No, like going to the goddamn that bar in Del Rey where all the cookie cutters take their shirts off.
Oh, Sandbar?
Sandbar?
Sandbar.
Yeah.
What a douchebag bar that is.
No, fucking the bartenders are hot though.
I I got kicked out of there one time. I told some 400-pound porch monkey I was going to kill him.
One less place you can go to in Delray.
Yeah. I doubt that porch monkey's still there.
You've been kicked out of every bar in fucking Delray. No. Which bar haven't you been kicked out of?
People think I'm unstable when I drink.
Most people
You don't say. Who would have the audacity to say that, Jay?
Dude,
Shame on them.
People wait every day for you to do a fucking drunk live.
I know.
You know that.
Yeah, this is definitely before Jay had those medical issues and stuff. He is a lot leaner. Hey, Lionheart. I'm feeling somewhat okay. I got the flu vaccine yesterday, so it's really screwing with me.
And when they realize he's sober, they don't watch it.
I don't think
Jay's not drunk, forget it.
I haven't drank in over a week, I don't think.
And coming up on the right is the T-Mobile Arena, right there. That's where the
I don't want to hurt
the Golden Knights, is that what they're called, the hockey team?
Yes, sir.
That's where the Golden Knights play. That's where the Triple G fight will be tomorrow night.
That's where the hockey team plays, the Golden Knights?
Right here. On the right.
I wasn't there when I moved. They did a lot of things to this place.
Driving a fucking minivan.
Dude, this minivan rocks, man.
Actually,
it's roomy.
How are you going to put Kalura and Lenny back there?
I might have to go back there.
It's a three-seater.
Lenny's not going to be able to travel back there. It's hard for him to do anything.
I can't see 6 of us going to the gym in this.
We'll make it happen.
Jay, will you stop with your...
I know, Jay gets so concerned about the littlest things.
Jesus Christ. You're like a fucking woman when it comes to this shit.
I just want to eat and go work out, get it over with.
We got a long ways to the workout.
Yeah, we got like fucking 6. We're gonna drive to the Hoover Dam after breakfast.
Well, what do you guys want to wait around for? Lenny will have to eat again if we wait too long.
It's so fun. His routine.
What are you in a fucking rush for? I'd like to know. We're on vacation. I don't want this fucking schedule shit. Oh, we gotta do this here. Just fucking relax. I hate fucking being under the gun when I'm on vacation, man. I want to fucking chill out.
Father Brad.
God damn it. Bunch of fucking cunts.
I'm telling you, Lenny's gonna have to eat again.
Who gives a shit? He can fucking eat again. I don't care if he throws up all over himself in the middle of the fucking workout. We'll go through In-N-Out and let him have some fucking cheeseburgers. I don't give a shit. It's not like he's picky, Jay, that he has to eat a certain fucking thing. As long as he eats something, he doesn't give a shit. So wherever we're at, if he's hungry, we'll stop and get him some fucking food.
Where are we having dinner?
Oh fuck, are you serious?
I just told you, my buddy's
I'm addicted to black cock now.
Oh my god.
Can't get enough black cock.
The Meow Man.
While Lenny's taking it.
I mean, look at them. They're all joking around. They're having fun and everything like that. Man, if times have changed since then.
Now we're all going looking for black dick.
It just doesn't have the stamina.
Did I say that on a live video?
Yeah. It's not live.
No, when I initially said I wasn't going to Vegas. They're going to be out all hours of the night looking for black.
Well, that's what you were texting us.
That's all he does want to fucking do, though. If we said right now that we were going to go tranny hunting, he would be in this car.
Yes.
Right now. You're laughing. He would. You know it.
Why don't you just tell him that? Just tell Lenny that.
Are all sleeping right now.
Just trick him into going. Right? Say, oh, we're going tranny hunting. And we're just at the Grand Canyon. He'd be so pissed off, but it would make for some good mints.
The Hoover Dam, not the Grand Canyon.
Fuck it. We'll go to the Grand Canyon.
He's the fucking dumbest Asian you'll ever meet. I thought you people were smart.
What does mixing up 2 land points have anything to do with being dumb?
They got fucked over in the
Brad, Nate's addressing you.
Huh?
What does that have anything to do with being dumb?
No, you're right.
Mixing up 2 land points.
Landmarks.
And who else? Martin Luther King and...
No, I was high as fuck. That's my excuse.
I can't walk that all the way over there.
Why not?
Damn it. Do you ever just stop complaining?
No, he doesn't.
God,
He doesn't.
He never stops complaining.
What did I get myself into?
Hoover Dam's one of the greatest creations of man. A lot of people died in order to create the Hoover Dam. It's just awesome.
But there's probably slushies over there.
And you're scared of heights.
Fuck this shit.
I don't like this at all.
I'll hold the camera over the ledge, but I'm not.
Is he scared? Really? For all the shit? Don't do that. Push my boosh. That's what you get. Remember I told him I wasn't choke.
Walk right down and then come back and walk how far?
And he said this is from Cookie Cutters. The Brady Bunch filmed an episode out here. You want to know parts of it.
Did they really?
Is that what he said?
Yeah. The fucking Brady Bunch filmed an episode at the Hoover Dam.
What do I need to go see some fucking landfill for? That's what he said.
Man, like the Brady Bunch.
They did a Grand Canyon episode. Bobby took the little Mexican kid a flashlight full of beans.
Popped in. The only thing that sketches me out, right, is because I can't figure out. Right here, I can see, right?
Who's Will?
What?
I won't be able to see.
Will all walk down there?
Yes, this is a group trip, Jay.
Come on, let's go.
Elevator?
If I fly high enough, obviously.
You guys want me to take pictures? Jay's getting more purple by the minute.
I know.
Jay looks like a choked penis.
Like it was tied off.
I couldn't agree with that anymore.
Jay looks like my penis head with a cock ring around it for about 12
Hey, Aaron, what's up? Glad you can hang out with us tonight.
hours.
Just scare everybody. Elevator. See you down there.
Come take the stairs.
Nuts.
Use those legs you have.
Come on.
It's crazy.
Yeah, one thing about Jay, he was so big at the time to where, you know, he takes a look at some simple stairs that he can walk down. And walking downstairs is not as hard, as walking upstairs. I don't know why he's taking the elevator.
Just roll down the stairs.
3 flights.
We're going down them, not up them, Jay.
He's purple.
Good live shot.
He's fucking purple. So look at that.
The walk of shame.
We call it Lenny an ogre.
Dude, I'm so over this place. Let's get out of here.
He's also wearing some Crocs, too. I hate Crocs.
First thing he does is this bitch.
Jay just wants to drink beer and watch football. That's it. The little things in life.
Dude, it is screaming.
That great physique he has.
I'm gonna crack open a beer, drink 90% of it, leave it drop, and give it to Jay. Say, bet you can use a cool one, Jay. Like National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation. Now you're talking.
Go right that way.
I still say the Florida heat's worse with the humidity than this.
Oh, absolutely.
Even South Carolina in the summers, it's brutal.
I've been to South Carolina in the middle of the state where it's real hot.
Just think, why didn't you see more bodybuilders moving to Vegas, Arizona, California than Florida?
Oh, look at Jay at the cooling station.
Jay's got to cool himself off.
Well, he hasn't been known for his cardio prowess there, has he?
Yeah, good thing we didn't bring one.
No, yeah, it's in retrospect, it's a good thing he stayed back and slept.
You'd be keeled over.
Oh yeah, forget it. You gonna catch up, Jay?
You guys, I'll wait here.
Yeah. Brad, you need to stop leaning over the edge. You know, it's a shame when people watch this in the video, it'll do it no justice at all. Zero. He's at the quote-unquote cooling station over there.
I wanted to kind of scare the shit out of him.
That's a long way to jacket.
I want nothing to do with it. Fuck. What's the matter?
You don't listen to the radio
I
when
feel
you're
like
driving?
a fried egg after what we just did.
You want some hash browns with that?
Oh.
Fucking pussy, you stood in front of that fucking fan the whole time.
Still. Not the whole time. I had to sit down. My back hurt.
Yeah, we're out getting fried and you're at the cooling station.
Yeah, cooling station. It's like
It should be called
elephant cooling
the
station.
drooling station.
You missed a great calf pump going up those steps, Jay.
Oh.
You were sobered your right up.
I had no idea what I was in for.
And you know what? Up there, they had nice cold water fountains.
Yeah, they
You
did.
missed out.
I'm surprised.
The water was freezing.
No, I wouldn't need to be at a cooling station. That's ridiculous. You know, the reason why Jay needs to be at a cooling station is because he's fat. Or he was really fat at the time, so...
Probably all get sick from it. Jake, put on the fucking radio.
I don't know how. But power? Power.
That's
push.
normally how it works, Jay.
It's on.
Now do some
You want me to mix it up a little?
DJ Master.
DJ Bedroom Bully.
I don't know. Seek. See, found a good one right there. Little Frank Stallone.
You on your shit.
Yeah, Lenny was right. Lenny called that one. Fuck that garbage dump of a place.
Honestly, I thought it was fun.
You can't fucking walk more than 10
Why the
feet
fuck
without,
you wanna walk
without
on
running out of fucking breath.
Send me a postcard next time. I'll be at the pool bar.
Why don't you wear a 100-pound weight vest to your body and see what it feels like?
Or an 8-inch
How
training
about
cock.
not being fat? You fucking...
There's no fat, Brad.
Yeah, okay.
700 pounds ripped.
Our body fats are slightly higher than yours at best. Wear a 150-pound weight suit in Jay's case and walk around and eat and tell me how you like it.
I do agree, yeah. I'm pushing the upper limits of
an out-of-date,
where I would have been struggling if I was a little heavier.
Union-built pile of crap.
Union-built.
We're talking about Lenny's ass.
You know the problem is he's such a jackass. He didn't want to go because he didn't want to see something bigger than himself.
The Grand Canyon.
What are you going to have us visit next? That landfill of trash on Powerline Road?
Or Dale Chance's house. It's underwater.
Really?
Dale's hospital bed is floating down the river.
It's just a lack of care with the shins. I mean, hopefully Big Lenny's shins have healed up.
What would they say? Oh, too soon, Jay. You don't even know what's going on over
Put
there.
some music on so Lenny can sing a Dale Chance song for us.
My brain's shot. I need something to... I mean, there's not even Phenibut in my system.
I hear those secrets Lenny keeps when he's talking in his sleep.
Nothing a little tranny piss
I
can't cure
hear
later.
those secrets Bradley keeps
What was Brad saying in his sleep?
Yeah, what was I saying in my sleep?
I can't wait to get to that.
You have your own room, Brad? You have your own room?
No, Nate's fucking sleeping in my room.
Does Nate talk in his sleep?
I didn't hear him. No. If he does, I didn't hear him.
No, I just want to sleep. It's like video games.
Well, yeah, Tater Tot, you can always hope for things like that, but it's very doubtful.
Asians do all the scheming on the inside. They don't talk about it.
Video games at all.
He wasn't yelling at you.
You got very upset, Leonard. But you're right. It wouldn't have been good for you.
Wasn't good for anybody.
It was a good move.
It's not good for anybody except for the Brady Bunch.
Zap my strength.
We enjoyed it. Even Jay enjoyed it.
No, it was a miserable nightmare. I'd rather have a fucking salty pencil shoved down my dick hole. I hated every minute of that.
I want that on film, Instagram immediately.
Well, why don't you learn how to do it, you fucking asshole?
I'm on my phone.
You can look up tranny porn and all that shit, but you can't figure out a fucking Instagram video.
Oh my god, I'm in severe oxygen debt.
Oh.
It's like doing cardio.
You're worse than fucking Leonard. Lenny is like Jason.
I'm just amazed that all he did was walk a little bit.
I was telling
and hours later,
I was telling Kalora, we were just, walking to the elevator. I said, this kind of trip would have been great with all of us 20 years ago. Now everybody's all fucked
It's not
up.
that. We're on the cycle, me and Jay are on.
Hey, don't throw me in that group.
Okay, so you're saying you're better now than you were 20 years ago?
Yeah, I wasn't as fat, but it's the cycle we're on now, period.
So why would you take it if it does that to you?
Because you start feeling okay, then you figure, fuck it.
Aren't steroids supposed to make you feel good?
There's different facts, come on. I mean, trend,
They have this
If it doesn't feel good, why would you continue it?
Because you get this idea that more is better,
Why do people get
and then it fucks your health up.
I got in my fair share of glute and hamstring work today.
But you didn't even walk.
what? By taking the elevator.
That's right. I wanted to keep my heart rate in the fat burning range.
Drop 150 pounds of weight on you, go on a month and a half cycle of trend and drawing test, and then go out here and fucking take a little hike and tell me how you feel if you're not dead.
Be like Dale Chance to have a little
You knew
accident.
that you were coming to Las Vegas for how long now?
Exactly. You had fucking, 2 months to prepare, and all you did was, experiment with new stacks that fucked you up even more.
No, I tried to look as big as I can.
But if you can't lift or sleep,
Exactly.
Always bigger and more ripped than Dale.
all that shit.
Exactly.
Take less.
But you got to find the perfect.
And after 20 years, you don't know what your body reacts to, or just because you're older, your body's reacting like shit.
Well, when I diet, I can take as much as I want. Theoretically, it doesn't seem to bother me. But when I don't, it's the first summer I haven't dieted in 6 years, and it's killing me.
It's a nightmare. Where is this
I used to
place?
shoot a CC of acetate every day for 3 weeks before a show.
We're 2 hours away, Jay.
Every single fucking day I'd shoot a CC. Yeah. Like breeze through it and then throw Anadrol in.
So what's your plan now?
I'm gonna throw up.
Take nothing.
Well, you God.
Throw up into Nate's beanie.
You want an HCG?
No.
Yeah, Jay's exhausted just from walking around from the Hoover.
Clomid exemestane protocol in 2 weeks, and then I'm either going to do all SARMs or I'm just going to back to a low 400 test replacement level for a few months. That's simple.
Yeah, because when you.
But I'm going to try the SARMs because.
What were you on a couple months ago when you shaved your face and you filled out again?
Yeah, I went to the 400 milligrams of test, and then I added a little DECA, and that was it. And I felt
And
great.
that's what you have right now, right? Gloria?
What?
That's your stack.
Yeah, test and NPP.
And it's fine.
It's always good mints. See, and honestly, if Big Lenny just went and watched over some of the old videos and stuff, he'll realize just about everything that he actually spoiled just by his, running his mouth about Brad and them, because this is the end result. Now we can't have videos like this anymore. It'll be if they ever actually got back together, if possible, it's going to be a long time before that actually happens. We'll watch part 3 in a minute. Got a couple other ones to review, but we'll watch part 3. The one I liked most was part 4 when Dave went up to Lenny's belly and tried to listen in on it. So, yeah, we'll definitely do that. So, let's see what we got here.
Same old Lenny.
We'll watch part 3 as soon as this one's done.
Ready? I'd like to dedicate this song to Christina Broccolini, who celebrated her birthday yesterday, from Big Lenny and the Misfit Maniacs. And Andrew Clores and Handle witnesses. gone. The days get rainy and the nights get long. When you get that feeling you were born to lose, staring at the ceiling, thinking about your blues. When there's so much trouble and you don't know why, when your hopes are faded and the dreams go by, when your dreams have left you and your friends let you down, just remember I love you and it'll be alright. Just remember I love you more than I can say. Maybe then your blues will fade away. When you need a lover and you're down so low, you start to wonder, but you never know. When it feels like sorrow is your only friend, knowing that tomorrow you'll feel this way again. Pay attention, you cookie cutters. This isn't any of that cookie cutter rap music you all want to hear. You're dying to hear like drug addicts. Rap, I love it. I need my rap. When the blues come calling at the break of dawn, rain keeps falling, but the rainbow's gone. And you would feel like crying, but the tears won't come. When your dreams are dying, when you're on the run, just like you would have listened to rap, your dreams are dying. Just remember I love you and it'll be alright. Just remember I love you more than I can say. Just remember I love you and it'll be alright. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Christina, it'll be alright. I'm surprised all the mirrors haven't broken. Now you go back to your cookie cutter rap.
All right. If we're going to watch part 3, we'll have to watch part 4 as well.
What's the problem, Lenny?
If we had the maniacs here, we'd all start chanting Trump, Trump, Trump.
Build the wall. Build the wall.
They'd pack up.
Build the wall.
Earth oven bread, I call it. Balloon bread. Balloon bread. Speak up. Gorgeous bread. Za'atar oil on top. Mediterranean spices. No, it's not Jewish. Fucking Persian. Okay? Right here. Pine nut hummus. If you're allergic to nuts, don't eat that shit. Okay? Pine nut hummus. Lebanon. Strained yogurt. Cucumber. Dill. Sumac. A little citrusy. Baba ganoush.
You say dill or dill?
Just listen. This is fucking Baba ganoush. I went to high school with Baba ganoush. Good guy.
Never heard of
Baba
it.
ganoush. Eggplant. Dried olive. Kalamata. Here. Roasted red pepper. Pomegranate molasses. Walnut. Allergic to nuts again? Don't eat that. Don't eat that. None of that. Try it.
Nobody has any food allergies here.
Try it. This dish, I love it. You know why? Because it makes husbands and
So I
wives
just cut it into slices?
fight. Oh, which
Or
one do
pick
you
at
like,
it?
honey? I like this. I like that one.
Before he cuts his fucking
Let the air out.
going right now?
Oh yeah, that is really good, especially with those toppings. I always love that bread.
Pick at it or cut it?
Now you just rip it and fucking dip it. Would you like me to send it back to the kitchen and cut it?
No, man.
For your guys' vaginas?
That's Lenny oxtail.
Would you like me to have them cut it for your vagina?
Good oxtail right there.
I don't want to be rude.
It looks more dense right now.
Just rip it. Just grab it. Rip it. It's gonna be hot. Be careful. Yeah, that's what you do.
Oh, it's another.
That's what they do in the program. They eat with their hands.
Oh, so it pops.
It's like a popper.
Yeah. Christ, there you go. No, that's what you're supposed to do. Now, now you just pick one.
Yeah, I forgot what
scoop
you
it up.
said they were off.
I don't know. Whichever you like. That's a good one.
Garlicky, cheesy.
These two are my favorite. Who's that? Who's that little dip? Get in that shit.
Gotta have some oxtails, Leonard.
It's fucking hard.
That's broken. That's broken. All right? There you go. That one.
300. I wonder how much Lenny weighs nowadays. Yeah, all the way big guy, that's for sure. Not for the good reasons.
348 ripped.
Yeah, I should have put some in my pockets.
Hey, go get it. Go get it. I'm going to put my phone in. Give me some keys. I'm going to put my parachute. Take my clothes.
Let me get on your back. You go back away.
Oh well. Surprised.
Water retention from the flight.
Yeah, it's horrible. My heart's
There we have the man of the hour, Tony Huge.
That's why I tried to look big at the Expo and taking Tron. I got myself in trouble. But it'll be out of my system soon enough.
There's pictures of Asian girls, but we're trying to find the lady boy. Oh, here's a lady boy. Look at how hot she is. I wish you could see her ass.
Holy cow.
Her ass is just epic. So round.
Yeah, she's so
defies
feminine. Show Andrew.
Yeah, lady boy.
Thailand?
That's in Philippines at the Enhanced Athlete Gym. So there's a lot of lady boys who work out at Enhanced Athlete Gym. And they're so hot, and then you see them in the gym, and then you see them walking around downtown. It's just...
Whether you would be in heaven.
Finding more lady boys here. There's a lot of them. Oh, this is one of my favorite pictures of all time. That's baby mama, and I put the syringe on her boobs. That represents what Enhanced Athlete stands for.
What's in the syringe?
It looks orangish. It might be trend. It is orangish. That was a while ago, so I don't remember. Usually it's a mixture of a lot of things.
You're gonna get a contract with Enhanced Athlete.
Here's some lady boy pictures.
Yeah,
so we're getting graphic here. This one's for Lenny.
That's what we're all about, Tony.
Any vice versa, 69s?
So I think I don't really like making out with a lady boy though, but I let him kiss around my mouth. I just don't like stick my tongue in my mouth. It's like the next step. So, working my way up to that. And you can see she's sucking on my lips.
Wow.
So I do like.
It's very feminine and cute.
Yeah, so feminine, so sweet. I don't know how these women learn, how these ladyboys learn it. But if a ladyboy can learn how to seduce a man that good, why can't a woman?
Because they are men, so they know what men like. You know?
Yeah, I guess
that's the way you gotta look at it.
They put the effort. I guess they have to work hard. It's kind of like an ugly girl or a fat girl has to work a little harder, so then she's usually better in bed.
Correct.
Like, all the worst girls I've ever been with in bed were the hottest girls.
100%
And every time I
correct.
regret it, I'm like, why waste my time? I can close my eyes and visualize
Because
a hot
they know they don't have to put in the
a girl
effort.
that's actually better in bed.
So true.
And then that's right next to a picture of my daughter. Lady boy, my daughter, lady boy.
A rose between two thorns right there. Do you have, I see obviously lots of Asians, but anything tan you can show to Lenny?
Any Sacramento tan?
Darker girls?
Yes.
Black chicks.
We're talking like Terrell Owens.
You know, I'd have to go back further. It's been a while since I've been with a black chick. I'm due again though. I like about the black chicks, they're very blunt.
Yeah.
I like that. They say exactly what they want, feel.
I think I gotta use something sweet. Sugar seems taking over the blunt right now. Me and Andrew gotta get a sweet something sugar. It takes over the blunt right now. What? Look.
There's Jay and Linda.
Elvis is in the building there. All righty there. Oh, Tony's always high.
Come on. The real thing. What's the second best thing? I am. My rooms, they have rooms like close by. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, I'll see it sometime tonight, but I thought you had the real thing. But you look great nonetheless.
Oh, Lenny, it's not a tan. That's a real woman, but, you know, when a woman walks up to a guy that has a shirt that says porn addict, you know, either the lady's crackers or is trying to get money out of him. Might be a hooker. I never figured that one out.
What happened? You didn't close the deal, Leonard.
No.
Was that a 10 or a what was that?
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, she just asked me if I had any coke.
What was her source of contention?
Well, she's like, let me go to your room. I says, I don't have a room. It's far away.
What do you mean you don't have a room? You have a room.
Far away.
So what? We'll cover the if that happens again and you need transportation expenses, let us know.
Yeah.
We got you.
It's pretty nice looking. Should have taken her back.
Yeah, if Lenny had taken him back to the room, or her, or so forth, he would have gotten robbed.
Where did that come from?
Yeah.
She was sniffed out a friend. Yeah.
Was it really a trend?
Yeah, because he let me feel her up. She gets be discreet.
Join us again at the top of the hour when we present the Goodrum Miles Over Vegas here at Fremont Street Experience.
Would you do it? What if you were drunk and you know she starts kissing your neck?
Gotta be some money added to that. Wait, was that a tranny or a real woman?
Tranny.
That was a 10, my friend.
She let me feel her up and she's like,
that is fucking
be discreet. She just wanted to go to her room and I said, it's far away. Like, you want to hang out? I said, yeah, maybe later.
Fuck that. Was she a tranny?
Yeah. Because I filled her up and she's like, be discreet.
Did she negotiate anything with you? No?
No, she wanted some coke.
I love how everybody always
had this, but she had to have it drawn out, the liquid, the fluid, extracted. It's a problem. You need
You think it's a CDs?
I just know that this is what her stomach looked like. She had to have the liquid extracted.
Yeah, they talked about that before. I need to get that liquid out, so I'm gonna look into it.
Did you get the MRI type thing? Or
I need to get that done because I can't breathe. When I breathe in, it's hard to breathe. It's causing a lot of my problems.
Yeah, and obviously Lenny still hasn't been treated for that problem with his waist.
That's where I shoot my growth and insulin and peptides, melatonin. I don't know if it's from that or what. It's hard to say.
Do you just not want to know?
Yeah, I think it'll go away, but it's not. I better take it.
There's eventually going to be a point where whatever it is might be irreversible. So you don't want to go past it.
Thanks a lot for that tip.
Or people to compete. They want to build the sport bigger, and the 5 biggest guys in the world really don't do much to grow the sport.
That's why they have the Rock promoting the Olympic heavily. Trying to get on TV.
Trying to get one on TV. Bodybuilding had its chance to go on TV.
Yeah. Used to be on NBC when me and Jay were kids.
I mean, competitive eating is on EST. Hot dog contest.
Powerlifting never made it on TV. Strongman is the only strength sport that has ever done anything on TV.
I Googled 1980 World Powerlifting Championship. It was on CBS.
But they'll put poker on ESPN.
Fishing.
That's a real sport.
Powerlifting is a terrible TV sport because the minute the average fan finds out, you try and explain it to them that bench shirt gives you 200 pounds, they completely think the whole sport is bullshit.
Then why even allow them?
I don't know.
Why permit them?
It'd be cool if they did. If they went back to like a 1960s format, where the guys would lift in the morning and then flex in the afternoon. Powerlifting and bodybuilding combined.
They were trying to do that the one division Kai Green was in. I don't think it went anywhere.
Oh yeah, is that the guy that fucked the great crew?
Yes, that's the guy that fucked the great crew. I remember that. What was it called? They had Dorian Yates endorsing it. They had Kai Green, a few people. Michael Hearn, right? I think Michael was endorsing it. It's like powerbuilding, bodybuilding, powerlifting.
Michael Hearn should be at the Expo.
Bodybuilding's just gotten too gay for me.
Maybe he's a liar. He tells people he's natural.
I would have loved to have been around in the 60s when the men were men.
Why?
Because I said, people really think this guy's natural. That was like 5 years ago. I've been blocking ever since.
Guys would cut out milk. That was their pre-contest diet. Oh, I'm cutting out dairy.
I also blocked you too. Jason blocked me. I've never told anybody. But I'm blocked.
Yeah, you commented on their show or not?
It's guilty by association, so this is Jason.
Because you're associating with the misfits.
Jason is the reason why. Well, yeah. So Jason.
No, I never figured out why they got that little kind of decoration, like a little pine cone and stuff. Trying to be fancy, but all they're really eating is just breakfast.
Why would I say Jason too?
You're a misfits collaborator.
So like, oh shit. He knows.
You know, I don't know what happened to Nate. That's a good question.
Nate, are you actually a misfit? Andrew, would you grant Nate a term of misfit?
Yes.
I would say I'm just an associate.
He's down with the misfits. There's a difference between being a misfit and being down with the misfits.
I'd say I'm just like an associate.
Guilt by association, Nate. Remember that.
Nate's one step above that filthy porch monkey you guys podcast with.
He just did, Nate.
I know.
He does in North Korea.
It's okay.
Those people.
The table behind Brad just got up. Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad that happened. I was about to go into your.
What's that porch monkey's name?
Curtis.
Is it Curtis?
Is that who you're talking about?
I don't know.
Well, that's the only one we
Oh yeah, that's the only one.
Where is she, Brad? I'm waiting.
He's standing there.
Was he the one who thought he was some kind of
Better be
movie
good,
producer?
Yes.
Better
That
be
was the
good.
worst podcast I ever listened to in my life.
Which one?
Curtis.
It was funny. He thought he was a badass.
Yeah, like he's all hard.
Yeah, I mean, 78 pounds. Yeah, hard.
Yeah, I got real hard going to movie school. The mean streets of technical college.
Oh, embarrassing bad. Embarrassing bad. I remember this. I said that to the Winn-Dixie Black Girl, and this guy said something. Hey, that's my wife. You can't. I said, I just did. What are you gonna do about it, old man? I said, I bet she wishes she got a real man like me. I'm on my bike. He's trying to get in his car. I said, get out of the car. Drop my bike, and he pulls out like a coward. That was my person.
I thought you might fuck him.
Yeah. So she can watch.
I would not want Lenny fucking me.
Nice to know, Jay.
Yeah, thanks.
That'd be two big bears rolling around. It'd be like, I mean, if those two ever fucked, it, you know, you wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't be on Pornhub. It would be on National Geographic.
Lenny on his bike, all sweaty.
You're saying that from a woman's point of view, or just you don't want Leonard fucking you?
He's too sweaty.
Hector agreed.
Yeah. I miss Hector. I actually enjoyed that small bit. I like the treatment.
I think all the liberals that think gay sex is good should watch Lenny in the tranny video.
It's actually a fair point.
You watch Lenny and Vera and tell me that homosexuality is natural?
She had the funniest quote when she come out.
That definitely wasn't homosexuality. That was just it was a casserole of nastiness.
She says, are you a cop? I said, no. She says, show me your cop. I showed her. Andrew comes out. She goes, who are you? Are you a cop? And he says, no. He goes, well, show me your cop. She goes,
I wouldn't roll around with any of these guys, ever. Non-negotiable.
Andrew says, what the? I'm not doing nothing. What do you want to see my card for? And then Luke walks out of the bedroom.
Lou already had his out.
He says, you show me your card. Yeah, he says, yeah, I'll show
Lou
you.
was showing his to anybody that
I'll
would
shove
look.
it down your throats. I think I should ask someone at the Expo, are you a cop? When I'm interviewing him, show me your cock. That's a good gimmick.
I think you should find the biggest, blackest girl you can find and just ask her if you can eat her asshole.
No, I got agreed. Well, there's someone on Instagram that I wrote that to that's going to recognize me probably.
I assume she blocked you after that.
I saw. I don't know if it was real. I saw a thing in Japan on the internet. It was an asshole eating bar where it was like glory holes in the wall, and you could like sit down in front of an ass you wanted to eat.
Folks, that ain't even true at all. He must have been drunk and watching one of those BDSM movies, Leatherman movies.
Yeah.
I believe it.
You'd like that.
We should start one here.
Let's go there next.
on a plane to Japan, no thanks.
There's glory and somebody say that to us one time. You guys are here to eat some ass.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Where was that?
HG Rooster.
It's amazing you remember all that shit when you're all fucked up too.
Wasn't that fucked up?
When I was younger, I went to a place called the Jack Shack. Where you just go, where you go there into the booth, and you just watch like a TV and just pick out the pornos you want.
The Jack.
Yeah, my friend said it was one of these places that I had to go to. I was high as fuck. I was like,
When you walk out, you step out of your shoes because they're stuck to the
No, Lenny, remember today, you have to say the Fruit Loop.
They're like in a little booth. The Jack Shack. I think it was like $5 for like
10 minutes or 15 minutes.
That was before the iPhone.
Rocking us some Queen.
And it was downtown where we were at yesterday.
Yeah, football Saturday. Let's sit here and watch these guys eat. Hey, what restaurant are we going to next, guys? This is a great vacation.
There's no Fruit Loop next.
Yeah, Fruit Loop. Yeah, he didn't hear that one last night.
The funniest cab driver ever.
He was good. I gave him a
Chinese guy from San Diego. He was hilarious.
George Lopez of cab drivers.
Leonard was trying to fuck with him. He gave you to you right back.
Did Lenny
You guys took a cab here?
coming of Sammy
No, last night to Fremont Street.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why didn't you Uber?
What was one of the jokes? Do you remember? I couldn't hardly hear him because I was all the way back there. I just heard you.
What do you call it? The two Chinese people?
$11.
Jay, what do you call two Chinese people doing a 69? A two-man shoe.
No, you screwed it up.
Two-man shoe.
That's actually
Racist but funny.
I heard that blueberries are the best for shit eating.
For what?
Blueberries. If you're into eating scat, you get your partner to eat a bunch of blueberries.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's not sweetening the deal, Jay.
Very tasty scat.
Oh,
Never figured out where he got all that nasty shit from.
delicious.
Corn would probably be good too.
No, I heard most scat aficionados prefer blueberries.
You've done your research, huh?
Yeah. Quote unquote.
So you'll be eating Leonard's shit later. You can't go down the toilet.
I seen a pile of bear shit one time in the woods. That bear must have ate a pile of blueberries this big. It was nasty. Bears are like Big Lenny. They'll just.
He talks about this while we're eating.
That's why I'm glad I already ate.
Lenny would make a good bear. Because he could just find like a blueberry patch. He could eat until his stomach was swollen and then just lay down and rest. And then when he wakes up, eat again.
Nobody's going to fuck with you.
And just lay there until the whole blueberry patch is gone. You don't need to relocate. Living rent-free in the blueberry patch. Maybe go get a salmon. See Lenny dipping his fingernails, grabbing a salmon out of the river.
All right, part 4.
I lose more of those little black combs. They seem to fucking
Oh, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Much better. All right. On with the fun, folks. On with the fun.
fall right out of your pocket.
That kid's going to be disappointed.
Brad, do you have your beard brush?
He's been using your comb. That's where it went.
I seriously lost my my comb.
I use it for my asshole.
It's like a white, bloated Ray Charles. That's what, every time Jay wears those shades.
It looks like Grimace, a purple fucking head piece of shit. All you fucking past your prime faggots. Over the hill.
fun here so far?
I guess.
Thank you. Leonard, give me that ticket. I'll need to put it on the dash.
Jay, pace yourself.
No, we're not. When we leave, we're leaving. Thank you.
He can't get his weight to get his mitts on.
For once, Jay is actually ahead of the pack.
Basher. We brought the big boy for you, Basher.
This one's actually my favorite part of the Vegas trip.
The most racist human being on this earth.
Jay will blow him
We got the Basher right here.
That's right.
You should have had a shirt, the Basher. God, why did we think of that?
We should have got the Van Vader, what's his name? Vader Bass for Jay.
Yeah.
It's Vader time.
Terrible Cialis headache. Boy, that Chuck Basher doesn't know what he's in for. We have the most racist, vile human being on the planet at 350 pounds, just waiting to tear people's heads off. Gonna get some hollow points. He said it.
Shrimp that up. Definitely need a hollow point to go. All right.
Las Vegas Convention Center.
Where's Dale?
He's still sitting on his roof waiting to get rested.
You should have been here.
Is this place flooded? No.
Where are we going?
Where the fuck do you think we're going? Like, where do you think we're going?
Jay needs another cooling zone.
It's going to turn out to be more of a walk than the Hoover Dam.
Dude, my lower back is not good. Brad, why did you park here? I see a lot of spaces over here.
Everything's quiet right now. That's a good thing.
Because if I came to park over here, Leonard, we'd be in this line waiting.
It's very boxy. Is George going to be here?
Oh my God.
I'm going to have him massage my stomach so I can take a nice shit later.
Who's that?
George Johnson. While Perry watches.
Is he going to be here? Or does he?
George does, yeah.
Wait, why are we walking toward a fence? Okay.
Nate's leading us into a Viet Cong detention center.
Thanks to Gerald Rock.
I'm taking 8.5.
Just barely fits. Just spit on it a little, slide right in, right? Oh, you meant a wrist.
Barely fits.
Do we need these? Yeah, would you? Thanks.
I'll rip it up.
Thank you.
My brain isn't big enough. My brain isn't big enough to process this science bank.
Do some of these booths give out cold beverages? I don't want those. Carbo drink. Ice cold carbo for us. Those taste better.
How you doing, brother? Everything good?
How long you been here?
About 10 minutes. I grabbed a drink and I went to the piss line for a while. Piss line was pretty bad. There's 2 Johns and 1 standing urinal. 2 guys were shitting. We don't. Good man. So I gave the girl the money today. She's grabbing them today for you.
Holy shit.
Don't tease me, bro.
If you guys guys have ever been to the Mr. Olympia, believe me, if you go to one Mr. Olympia, you'll probably end up running into every single, I mean, but you have to remember one thing, for mainly all of the top athletes, you're going to have to wait in line for like an hour. It's like waiting on a ride in Carowinds, but it always amazes me just how big that expo is.
What a fucking size of this place.
Impressive display of humanity.
Who is it? Who is it?
Who knows?
Brad, who is it?
I have no idea. He's wearing the shirt.
Hey, look at that.
How are you, sir?
Nice to meet you, dude. Andrew.
I've seen you since 2013 when I came down to work out with you guys.
You're from Denver, right?
Colorado. Well, I'm in Phoenix now.
Okay, I remember that.
I told him, I said, watch Andrew.
Yeah, yeah.
Leave with them light ass CrossFit plates. Get in there, Jake. Put up the shade. Look at that chicken leg freak with that light ass CrossFit weight trying to impress somebody. What is that without the shirt on? I remember one here doing one without the shirt on.
Where's brother BJ?
Andrew, Tom Platts is around here.
Are you serious?
No, I got something I gotta say. He's up here to the left.
Let's go.
He's actually right at that booth over there.
What's up? How you doing, man? You look dressed to kill.
Good to see you. Thank you. That's the inside.
Oh, look at that guy. Whoa. Not bad, right?
Very nice.
What's up, Brian?
That had to have cost him a lot of money to do something like that.
What's up, guys? How are you? Good to meet you, finally.
But of course, now he's wearing a prison jumpsuit these days.
The meeting finally at last. The stare down. How are you guys doing?
I thought you'd be bigger in real life.
I'm kidding. That's what he said to me when he met me the first time.
You know what? I have a feeling he says that to everybody.
How are you guys doing?
So I had Jason here yesterday. I told him, you know, he stayed for a while, and then he was like, can I stay? And I was like, I'll be honest with you, no. Because my staff, they hate me now because of all the bad things that he's had.
Like I told you, he's happy. He's a pig in shit over there.
Sure
He's signing autographs. He's fine.
I told him, look, we can text and I'll always be nice to you, but when I bring you in the building, it's become a point now where my own staff gets mad at me, you know? So even my dad, he was like, look, I don't care what you do with him on the side. I know you're a good guy, you want to help him out. We have wholesale accounts, so like, we won't even deal with us anymore.
DJ, quick question. How happy were you to have Blackstone athlete Dale Chance come in third place at the Ruby?
What'd you ask him?
How happy were you to have Dale come in third place, your best athlete?
You know, I never liked the prosecution of Blackstone because I've mentioned this before. They busted them. I mean, I definitely get they tried to hide around the stuff with fight sports and everything like that. But the supplements were not marked as far as on the records as far as the prohibited hormones. So I never liked the prosecution on something. They basically got prosecuted on stuff before it was even illegal. What really got them in trouble was when they started transferring the stuff over to fight sports. But overall, I never really liked the case. I wish they had settled earlier.
So my athletes rep, every like month or so, we'll go through all the list of athletes to see like who's performing well and who's not. And he's new, this guy. So every time he'll be like, hey, he hasn't remembered yet. He's like, hey, this guy Dale isn't posting. What do you want to do about him? I'm like, he's fine. Just leave him alone. I'm like, you don't know the history on that one. Trust me, he's fine.
Well, might be the most famous world third place competitor in history.
Probably.
What would you do if he offered you a ride to the gym?
You know what? I've had my share of accidents already, so.
No, they had already, the feds already had all the emails and stuff, so I would never have fought this in court. If they had went and settled and pleaded, they would not. I can guarantee they would not have done any prison time. None. They would have just paid a fine and that was it. But they ended up paying a fine and doing some time.
Based on his car driving history, I would tell him I'll drive.
Take an Uber.
Take
the Tom Platz of abs.
I can't wait.
Yeah, Quick Pump. I've dealt with that before. That's just part of the black community.
And
Tom Platz.
I don't know what to say.
Just introduce yourselves. I'm the U of abs.
I can't believe it. All those magazine covers, those book covers, and the leg training course.
Tom, my friend Lenny would love to meet you.
Lenny of Quads. Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Great. It's an honor. I remember the book Hardcore Bodybuilding on the cover.
Yes.
Freaky up in Pittsburgh, and then Flex Magazine, Francis Mack. Yeah, blew all these guys away, in my opinion.
Thank you very much.
They call me the Tom Platz of abs, by the way. I didn't know that, but I'm the one. Yeah, because it is.
It's all big.
Yeah.
Big to see you.
Absolute honor. Thank you.
Honor's mine, sir. Never get too old for this business, you know?
We're 18 forever.
Tom Platz of abs.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody's gonna do it, man.
Yes. Thank you for starting it all.
I need a picture.
The intensity.
Give me a picture.
Lenny. Meet Jerry Ward.
Big Lenny.
Finally.
How are you, man?
Nice to meet
Looks
you.
like my older cousin, right? Look, with the beard and the
He's got the millennium.
Rip Jerry Ward. I told you guys what he said about me, right? Even with that being said, definitely wish he got himself checked out whenever he had those chest pains at that show.
Oh, he says you look like Big Lenny, right? Big Little Lenny, huh?
Blown away every time you look at one girl, here comes another. I don't know what
This
to do.
place is crazy. The Expos are always like that, man. It's crazy, non-stop.
It just goes on forever that
Thanks,
way.
Andrew.
Anytime,
That
Lenny.
was priceless.
Brad, what's up, man? Nice to meet you, man. What's up? Hey, Nate, what's up, man? Listen, we went back and forth in Texas. I apologize.
Well, he's actually already with all the drug use that he had, he was already in pretty bad shape, so he was pretty sick. He was still pretty sick at the time, even 4 years ago.
Oh, I didn't really, honestly, I didn't mean to. It's all good. Touch you, brother. I mean, that shit was crazy during that time. It was insane. Richard actually called me the next day and goes, I thought he was active.
What did he say to you? He was awestruck. He seemed blown away. He's like, thank you very much. I remember on Hardcore Bodybuilding, that book, he was on the cover. From Robert Kennedy's, when I saw him at the mall at a bookstore. Freakiest thing I ever saw. Is that our shirt?
No. See what this pocket says?
It's a nice shirt.
Thanks, lady.
That's fucking great. Who made those?
I guess he
That's
did.
great.
He's doing the eyeball thing?
Yeah, I know.
He's just looking everywhere.
Lenny, you gotta look in the camera, man. Look in the camera.
The last one spoke, I was going to try to help him reduce the waves. I think he got bigger.
Well, again, I think I make everything else bigger, but I don't know. What do you think?
Are you bulking?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just going to listen for a second.
That's my favorite part right there.
Hello? Hello? I think someone's dead in there.
Well, hopefully it'll come out soon enough.
So what are you doing? You're not shooting any porn videos this weekend, are you?
I'd like to. I'm up for anything. That sounds like a great idea.
Have you seen any women here that you found desirable?
I see many women who I like to stick my head up their ass.
Oh, really?
For an hour.
Hey, any groups that I should visit that women that you actually like?
Yeah, the tans at that booth down there. About 5 of them.
Yeah, really? The black ladies, huh?
Or they could be, you know what, they could be packed and beat, which is all the better.
Sid, I got to ask Sid about that, what that means, but
think about that?
You son of a gun, you're actually at the bodybuilding.com booth. Look at this guy. Hey.
No.
I'm shocked.
I think we're all shocked.
That's great. We see him every day. We don't need to.
Hey, let's all do the bow down to Genova. Come on, Brad. Let's do it.
Are you gonna walk around? In here? We're walking around. We'll come back.
See, unlike everyone else, Genova has a job, so I'm just messing. By the way, Jason's doing all right there. Still cooped up, of course.
Jay's gonna pass out if you make him take another picture.
He's like, I'm trying to do.
You all right, Jay? You want some oxygen?
I'm sick of this fitness bullshit. Let's get drunk.
I'm with you, pal. Let's go get some Coke.
I don't want to bother you guys. I know you like it.
I feel tall for one.
I know I'm short as fuck.
Thank you.
You should have at least sit on your tiptoes or something, man.
I don't even try anymore. I stopped trying.
You found one of the coolest booths here, Kratom. So
What do you
I
recommend?
forget, we were talking about Kratom. Did you
Yes.
try it?
I've tried it before. What do you recommend for a nice, quick, and maybe for Jay to alleviate some lower back
I'm having
pain?
lower back spasms bad.
So this one, this extract one right here. Let me buy these guys a round of this one. Okay, this one.
Buy them around.
Leonard, you need to get pants like this.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, big guy? How you
Love the documentaries, love the channel.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
All
it.
the tough guys stuff.
Yeah.
How many more you need?
This will help my lower back.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Take one?
I am spasming big
Hey,
time.
where's Manny? Manny, video this. Let's do a Kratom video. You know Big Lenny?
Can I get one more for an injury?
He's an infamous fitness celebrity. He gets up on the bodybuilding stage and just, blasts it. He's a huge guy. He's a powerlifter.
I'm about to break the world record of most PCP.
Grass. Kind of like what I did. Okay, we got one more here. All right. So, Manny, let's talk about what we're doing here. We're here at the Urbanize. It's a Kratom booth, and they've got some new cool products. We got the extracts. Big Laney, you just took a swig of it. How's it taste?
The best tasting liquid Kratom I've tasted so far, and I love Kratom pre-workout.
All right.
No more of that caffeine for me. It's great. I love it.
So in just a minute, we're going to check in and see how he feels. It's going to take a minute to kick in. All the other guys are going to take a shot of it. I took a shot of this one this morning. I felt it to be extremely energizing. This was a Mengda strain of Kratom.
Really good.
More energizing.
Really
Just, Kelly, tell us real quick. Just tell us about the Mengda extract, and then we'll have Chris tell us too.
Okay, the extract is really it's a very pure liquid form. It's the purest and most fast-acting shot that we have. It's suspended in a glycerin or a coconut oil.
Walk a little bit.
It will put on the lotion. It will put the lotion back in the basket.
I can't talk. Look at Tony with his needle in it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Caffeine in there too to give it that extra kick. About 80 milligrams of caffeine.
All right, let's check back into Let's
Tony, I thought
how's
you're
the
starting a
aftertaste?
new fashion trend. I like it.
Yeah. How's the aftertaste? Good?
No aftertaste at all. It's a nice, pleasant taste.
Okay, cool. We're going to check back with you in a minute, see how you feel, Chris.
What do you think about the way? I just wanted to say you're the prettiest girl.
Yeah, rip Josh. Boy. A lot of people ain't around anymore, that's for sure. 4 years always makes a difference.
All I've seen at this expo so far, but it says a lot. Thanks for making my day.
Thanks for making my day.
Appreciate that. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
We have one question for you.
Yeah.
Do you make these shirts that say number 3? We have a friend we'd like to get one for.
You ever hear of Dale Chance?
We can do it.
Yeah. Because it seems to me every time he goes to a contest, he comes in 3 regardless, so.
Number 3.
Thanks so much.
And this here is the foreshadowing to the beef.
Yeah, wonderful events because of you.
The Hoover Dam.
Why don't you make an announcement, Brad? Everybody go to the Hoover Dam for the post party.
You just sat in your room and watched
Yo! What the fuck? What's up, man?
How are you?
Good,
man?
dude. How you been? Everything good?
Man, I'm
Good to see you, dude.
You know, I'm going to the Hoover Dam tonight.
Yeah.
How are you, man?
Good to see you. I'm
Good to
blown
see
away.
you too, man. Holy
Jay
shit.
Masters.
Jay I know who the fuck you are, man. Man, you bully, man. Shit.
I thought you'd be bigger in person.
Fuck!
Oh, man.
Just ruined my day, man. Ruined my day. How are you guys, man? Hey, so long, man. How are you? Where's your guy, Jason? With legendary Andrew Clora and shit? God damn.
I like that. You know everybody's name. I like that.
Bro,
He's a maniac, Lenny.
I'm the biggest maniac on the planet, bro. I'm just over here in my cookie cutter outfit, you know, bandana, glasses, hoodie, 1,000 degrees.
Sleeveless hoodie.
You know, fucking gold shoes, like fucking, Wizard of Oz and shit. They keep getting the
Who was the Olympic runner who wore the gold shoes?
Flojo.
And there was another one. Was it Donovan Bailey? I don't remember. Michael Johnson, that's right.
Where'd you guys leave Jason?
I like it. It was
He's at the bodybuilding.com booth.
It was real. We've actually done it.
You know, I never figured out why he wore all that stuff here. It's like, look at me. I want some attention.
Yeah.
We thought he was bullshitting all of us. We didn't know that Jason was at bodybuilding.com.
I'm about to go stand in this line.
It's pretty
You got
nuts.
a line a mile long, right?
Where, at his place? It's pretty busy, yeah.
Good to see you guys, man.
Yeah, man.
What are you doing like tonight? Where's Brad?
There he is.
Oh, you know, we're just doing our thing, man.
Well, Brad wants to take us to the Hoover Dam, so if you were...
You're never going to hear the end of that.
Because he's insecure. He can't be around something that's bigger than him. So he didn't like it.
What did you call it? What did you call it yesterday? A fucking landfill?
Basically.
I'm not going to that filthy landfill.
I'm so happy you guys are here.
Yeah,
but I knew Michigan wouldn't cover it. When do you guys leave? Monday or tomorrow?
Hey, Justin, what's up?
You're gonna be stuck next to this fucking pig. He's like 200 degrees.
Is that a video?
How you doing, man?
What is up, Prince Andrew? Delray Misfits. Yesterday I had a great time hanging with all of these fucking guys. Finally meeting them in person, and I want to thank them for that. A breath of fresh air in this fucking boring, disgusting fitness industry. Delray Misfits forever, bro.
Thank you, Joe.
Sounds good.
Come on, Lou, get in there.
Look at Lucy. I'm gonna go deep. Yes, thank you.
It's probably a small
Come on, yeah, right.
Yeah, we'll do some Ruby Classic. We'll do the Ruby Classic next show. But, you know, a lot of people are dead. Yeah, the guy in the EA shirt. Yeah. It's amazing what 4 years will actually do. It really is. I mean, in that time, Jerry Ward's gone, Rob, just everybody, you know. It's just nuts. It really is.
Now today I'm going to give you
Let's see what this guy has to say.
about 10 reasons why you want to avoid moving to South Carolina. Now South Carolina,
We'll watch it after this. I want to make sure I get a mix in of things there, Tyne.
it's where I live, but I can guarantee you one thing. I'm going to get some interesting phone calls from family and friends and locals after I upload this video. So I'm doing these videos for you.
We'll watch part 5 after this. I want to make sure I get a mix of things.
And not for them. I want you to learn what it's like to move, to live, and to buy real estate in South Carolina. So this is the real estate channel for you. And if you want that, hit that subscribe button. So what is the problem with South Carolina? Well, it's a southeastern state, and it's known for its subtropical beaches, amazing coastal towns. It's right here on the map. And South Carolina, we've been having a growing spurt for the last 10 years, and it shows no signs of slowing down. But people keep coming here, and we're not even filled up yet. So far, the state is ranked 40th in size and 23rd in population. But South Carolina is the South. So I want to give you 10 reasons why you want to avoid South Carolina, because I don't want you coming back and writing in the comments, oh, you didn't tell me. Okay, number 10, Southern cooking. Now, this may seem simple, but it may taste great, but trust me, it may not be the most healthy diet. There's many cooking traditions and techniques.
Well, if you don't like Southern cooking, you can always eat something else. That doesn't make any bit of sense. I mean, I don't really touch soul food because I always consider soul food as being slave food. So
that define Southern food, such as South Carolina barbecue, which I actually had for lunch today. You know, usually the sauce is vinegar based or mustard based, and other Southern foods like shrimp and grits or chicken bog or boiled peanuts or low country boil or, of course, sweet tea. You know, if you're a health conscious person, this could be the deal breaker. My personal experience, Southern cuisine has a great flavor, really a great taste, but the butter, the sugar, and the salt can be unhealthy. So as they say, everything in moderation, right? So what do you think? Put it in the comments. Number 9, flooding. Parts of the southern coast of South Carolina are known as the low country. So I got a question for you. Why do you think they call those areas low country? Yep, believe it or not, physics. It proves that when it rains or any kind of water, it always flows and travels to the lowest parts. So, would you agree that you'd want to stay out of areas that regularly flood? You know, the areas that flooded the last time, guess what? They're probably going to flood again the next time.
at least he's talking about something that is correct. A number of places in South Carolina are flood zones, so I wouldn't say it really affects it as much, but it does limit as far as to how much real estate you'll want to get. You definitely don't want to live in one of those flood areas.
And even in the upstate and the Midlands area of the state, there's areas that are prone to floods. So just know that no matter where you live in the nation, there are areas that have been identified. So just remember, flash floods and rain is always going to flow to rivers and streams, so you want to be aware of what to look for and what to stay away from. Now, this is one reason why my real estate team always shows clients the flood maps before they put an offer in on a property. You know, in coastal areas such as, Virginia Beach, Virginia, it's 10 feet above sea level.
There's only one portion where I live that floods, but other than that, not really. I've not ran into any floods because I live really in Greenville, and that's not really a flood area. Places like Greenwood, for example, would be.
Yet in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, it's 26 feet above. And in North Myrtle Beach, it's 7 feet above. But if you look at Florida,
I would definitely never live in Myrtle Beach, ever. Ever.
Florida, it's just 6 feet above, and in some places in Florida, it's only 3 feet above sea level. So choosing the right area does make a difference. So don't say that I didn't warn you. Number 8, the weather. Yes, winters are mild in South Carolina, in most parts of the state. It's fairly pleasant in the winter months. In the western mountains part of the state, you'll see a little bit of snow. But in the coastal areas, the Gulf Stream currents from the ocean keeps the temperatures pretty moderate. But it does get hot and very humid in the summer months throughout the entire state. But that's also a reason to sit on the porch and sip some sweet tea, right? Number 7, tourism. Now, millions of tourists.
Well, a lot of people, that's the whole thing. A lot of elderly people want to move to South Carolina because warm weather helps out with the joints and everything. But it does get brutally hot around. Me, I've been in the South all my life, so I'm pretty much used to it. But, if you're coming from New York to South Carolina, it's gonna definitely make a difference. If you're coming from Florida, you're gonna think it's a lot colder.
Tourists.
No, I couldn't finish a triple Whopper in one sitting.
Visit South Carolina every year. And this is the state's biggest industry. So if you look, Charleston and Myrtle Beach both are in the top 10 tourist destinations in the country. Myrtle Beach gets 17 million visitors a year. But this is both a blessing and a curse. And here's the advantage. Tourists drop off their money bags while visiting the state. This pays for much of the local infrastructure that the locals get to enjoy. The disadvantage, traffic does get busy during the summer months, and you need to expect to be in line at restaurants and in traffic at certain times of the day. Number 6, critters. If you're from Florida, you already get it. But many people just don't realize how many critters and wildlife there are here. Just take a look at this. Rain and warm weather is the perfect climate for all kinds of wildlife. So if you
What is he talking about? You're going to find bugs and snakes everywhere you go. I mean,
choose to live near a lake or a pond, you could be dealing with snakes and maybe even alligators. Sometimes you're going to see them lounging on the lawn if you live closer to a lake. But there are some things that you really want to know about alligators. Number 1, they bite. Number 2, they can eat your dog. And
newsflash, water's also wet.
And number 3, they're just like bees. Don't bother them and they won't bother you. Look, if you're not close to a lake, your likelihood of ever seeing an alligator is pretty low. But in areas like Bluffton, South Carolina, or Beaufort, South Carolina, you probably will see alligators. But if you get up towards Surfside Beach or Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, you may see one, but it's going to be very rarely. But if you don't like snakes, I'm going to warn you, South Carolina may not be for you. People say, yeah, but they're good for cleaning up bugs and mice. Well, that's great. But personally, I am not a fan of snakes. You know, people ask me, are these snakes poisonous? Well, in my mind, believe me, yeah, they're all poisonous. And not really, but I just say.
I mean, I have like 2 rat snakes that live under my house there, and they get rid of the mice and everything. But they're perfect. They're non-poisonous. Rat snakes are perfectly harmless. So, not only that, he's mostly describing the coast of South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, and everything like that. That's not the same with inland or so forth.
Stay the hell away from them, just like the bees. Number 5, mosquitoes and termites. Now again, wet, warm weather is also a great place for mosquitoes. But there's one nice thing, because Mother Nature does a nice job of helping balance this out for us by providing geckos and dragonflies to help that naturally clean up many of them. But some people are absolutely freaked out by the dragonflies and the geckos, which are absolutely harmless. On the other hand, termites, they are destructive, and everywhere in the South. So you want to make sure that if you live in a home,
Talked about his daughter,
that you have a termite
amongst other things
protection, and in the summertime you might see palmetto bugs, but my recommendation is to get an exterminator. Maybe every quarter, that way.
You don't need an exterminator. The way I keep my house bug free is there's 2 ways you can do it. I use a spray around where I spray around the circumference of the house. The other thing you can do is you can mix 1 part water, 1 part cinnamon oil, and just spray it around your house and everything. You know, I learned that from some Mexican friends of mine. If you go in their house, the house reeks of cinnamon, but it definitely keeps the roaches and other things out. He's up there talking about things that you're going to find everywhere. I mean, as far as bugs and vermin are concerned.
Way it prevents any issues, and you know, it takes care of that problem. Now I've got a question for you. Why are frogs always happy? Because they eat whatever's bugging them. Brumps. Number 4, the slow pace. Now you and I already know that people don't know how to drive, right? So this is the South, and everything's a little slower for the most part. So if you're from a bigger city like Manhattan or Los Angeles or even Cincinnati, even if you move to a bigger city here in South Carolina like Columbia or Charleston, you're still going to feel like life is much slower. You know, being in warm weather, there's something that just slows people down. Now, this could be very welcoming on one hand, but on the other hand, it could bring out the road rage in you. I'm just letting you know. Number 3.
I mean, there's a lot of... people can't drive worth a damn in South Carolina, but... Again, water's wet. It is slower down here because it's not New York.
You won't have the big city vibe. We do have Greenville, Charleston, and Rock Hill, but none of those cities in South Carolina are going to give you the big city vibe. So if you're trying to get New York City...
Is this guy fucking dumb? People come here to South Carolina and Greenville to get away from the city life, you know? They're trying to get away. The reason why they move here is to get away from where they were living and that current lifestyle. No, I'm from North Carolina. I live in South Carolina.
Boston, LA, Miami. You need to stay in those cities. You're just not going to find it here. I'm just telling you the truth, guys. But look, a lot of people are trying to escape that, so you won't find that same sort of hustle bustle here in South Carolina. Number 2, leave the rude jerk at home. Now, you hear me say that, but look, if you're not friendly and you don't like being around people, this is going to be a living hell for you. South Carolina is known for hospitality, smiling faces, beautiful places. Even in cities here are just big, small towns. So it's like where everybody knows your name. So if you're grumpy and you don't like people, I'm not talking about politics and I'm not talking about the North and the South. It's about being happy and being part of the culture of hospitality in South Carolina. Now, I know that I stepped on...
Dragon, I'm originally from Asheville, so that should explain itself as far as why I moved to Greenville, South Carolina. I'm from Asheville. I was born and raised in Asheville, so yeah, that should be a good enough explanation. But yeah, people are nice down here. Again, these are benefits of... All he's describing is pretty much mostly benefits of moving to South Carolina.
On someone's toes here with number 3. So someone's going to try to flip this into a political statement, both sides. So go ahead, make yourself feel better as we laugh, and put it in the comments. Number 1, and I have a bonus for you after this number 1, so it's actually 2 number 1s. Don't say I didn't warn you about this.
Pugman, Asheville is one of the most liberal cities in America. Ultra liberal. Ultra. I mean, all the dregs of society, bike paths, protests, and stuff like that. Every day there's people out there protesting. It's like Seattle. I had to get away from that, They're always protesting something, or it's a nightmare. And it gets on my nerves. I mean, I'm a conservative person, so me being in the most liberal city like that, I definitely can't stay in a place like that, Pugman.
But the pollen, oh my gosh. There is a 1-week period of the year where you literally, everything is yellow. Like you had a pair of yellow sunglasses on, and it's thick. It's like a snowfall, but with pollen in the bright sunshine. Now this stays around until we get a rain, which washes.
Well, finally is right. There is a whole lot of pollen. That's why I keep special filters in my house. But yeah, he is right. A couple of days you come outside and your car is just coated with pollen. Pollen's always one of the big downsides of South Carolina. So I'll agree with him on that.
It all away. And I'm not exaggerating here at all. But if you have allergies, you just got to stock up on your antihistamines. And here's the second number 1. The overall cost of living is below the average for the most part. But if you're looking for a high-paying job, you may want to look elsewhere. The low cost of living in South Carolina, it's true, but also the job pay is low. So it may be one of the main reasons why we see so many retirees that move here. Unless you're bringing your money here, low wages can make it hard to pay for housing and other basics. So no, I don't hate living in South Carolina. I'm just telling you the truth, even though it may not be...
He is right about low pay. Generally speaking, there is low pay in South Carolina. The good thing is that nowadays people work from home so they can take a regular job and get a sufficient amount of pay. But pay is very low. It's a very low cost of living, but I've actually explained to you guys before that pay is very low. When I worked at Verizon, if I lived in New York, I would have been paid 6 figures for what I did. So, yeah.
What you want to hear, I actually do love living here. So let me know what you think. Which one of these points are negative and which one of these are positive in your eyes?
But ultimately, this guy's an idiot. He doesn't know anything about South Carolina. And some of the things, half the stuff he explained are actually benefits of South Carolina. People move to South Carolina to get away from places like New York and to get away from places like Asheville, North Carolina, where I'm from, If you're a conservative type person, if you're a conservative, South Carolina is the best place for you. Non-negotiable. All right, let's play part 5. Let's see.
Fucking ass.
And why not? We'll play the bonus footage too.
Look at Lenny. Look at Lenny's eyes. Laser focus.
Every effort gives you stripes for rounds. Come on.
Lenny's laser focused right now. It's going to cover.
Hang tight, folks. I gotta turn down the. It's a little too cold in here. I had it way too low. We are Jay. You know, we've already watched the Viva Las Vegas. Everybody wants to watch the Viva Las Vegas, so we're gonna do that, Jay.
We got a match.
Oh, I can't even see him. I know.
80 for the
Who the hell is he? He's even smaller than Dale Chuck E. Cheese Chance. Now, if Dale Chance had a booth, I'd have him sitting on a throne. I'm talking. Actually, PJ Braun's bigger than him now. And much better, much more well dressed too. I like to see Dale Chance in a PJ Braun suit. Now he would look great.
Is his boot here? We're offering 35% off all
Crazy how Jay Cutler still manages to stay in shape after all this time, as opposed to Ronnie Coleman. Big differences between those Mr. Olympias.
Jay, it's an honor. The meeting of the cookie cutters.
You saw the video that guy put out one time. I didn't know what it was.
It's all over the place.
Good to see you though.
Likewise, yeah.
Thank you for taking the time to come say hi.
Absolutely, you're a legend. Love everything about you.
I appreciate that, man.
Great role model.
How are you enjoying the Expo?
Love it. Never seen anything like it.
You have a lot of people coming up to you here.
That's shocking. I'm really shocked at how it is. I don't know if it's good or bad, but what the hell?
That's all right. Anything's good, right?
One last thing. What do you think about that, Dale? He never believed it would happen.
I guess Dale's the guy.
Dale's the uncrowned Mr. Olympia, but he'll be coming back. He'll be bad auto accidents, but...
All right, man. Well, it's good to see you, man.
Likewise.
Thank you very much, man.
Thanks, Jay. Really appreciate the time, man. Thank you.
Well, it went well.
Lenny, do you feel like you can just pass away now?
Yeah, I looked into his eyes. I actually got the same feeling I got when I look into Christina Broccolini's eyes. Just a feeling of compassion and warmth. It's a very good connection in a good way.
I feel like I'm with the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and Lenny's going to pass away after this weekend.
Actually, I was pleasantly surprised.
That made Lenny's night go. Now we got to work on getting Lenny's asshole fucked.
We gotta find Chuck Basher now, Leonard. Let's go.
vision.
No, you gotta look that way, Lenny. He's taking the picture.
Do it again.
What was he doing?
I don't know. He wanted to wear his glasses.
Is that what your glasses look like?
Used to.
Those
yeah.
are his glasses.
Bringing back the memories before laser surgery. Actually, I see great. All set?
Hell yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, it was an honor meeting you, Lenny.
It's an honor wearing your glasses.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
They all scratched up.
Let's see how bad your eyesight is. Give me those things.
Oh, yeah.
What are you, like 21,000?
I'm legally blind, but, you know.
Well, good for you. You're still hanging in there.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not a cookie cutter.
That's right. He's gaining a lot of weight. He started at like 125, 130.
Yeah, he looks like a bull.
Good for
Keep
you.
up the good work.
He's over 180
How old are you?
now.
I'm only 22.
What's your regimen? I need to gain some weight. What have you been doing?
Don't be like Jay Cutler.
You heard it here, maniacs.
Jay, what is asking someone to wear their glasses equivalent to?
It's like asking to borrow someone's wooden leg. You just don't do that.
Wait, let me take it this way because you guys don't fit. There you go.
Just the pass out.
Can you guys turn up that? Can you turn up the vibe?
Got it.
Thank you. Not as
The couch turned it off.
Yeah. You can bust it up to me, Yovan.
It's freaking humongous. It's a freaking freak.
I'm not sure what Chuck E. Cheese looks like. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I get them mixed up with Transform X sometimes. I always thought they were the two same people, but they weren't.
I can't believe it. It's insane.
I don't know. What do you think? Are you smoking? Yeah.
Are you upset that Lenny did not follow your advice?
I am, because I was hoping to see his waist at around 32 inches by now, and the protocol was in place, but he decided to go off protocol as usual because I think it was too cookie cutter for him.
I just need to make everything else bigger, that's all. And stay away from the you-know-what.
Random strangers wearing your face. It's just like what he needs to do.
Yeah, actually I did. Because I've seen people wear that cookie cutter human filth on their t-shirts, and there's Cleveland jerseys like you-know-who. If somebody will wear that, if I would wear it, I'd wipe my ass with it first.
You looking for PJ?
No, not at all. There he is. There he is. Lizard boy.
No. Jay's back's hurt. His back hurts, his shoulder hurts, his pussy hurts. Jay is the bedroom bullshitter.
There, yeah. Take it off. Isn't Lizard Boy hot in that three-piece pink suit? Look, he's looking. Walk up there with no shirt on and say, I demand a sponsorship. Put a shirt on my back right now. Come on, Jay, stand up. Didn't even go visit the great Dale Chance in the hospital bed. Stand here like this and stare him down. Come on, Jay. Stare him down. just look, just stare at him, see what he does.
Get up and wave to him. He's trying to wave to you.
I'm not gonna be gay, I'm resting.
Little pussy. Look at him hiding behind Calora. Look at his fucking...
Lenny can get his waist down. He just needs to go see a doctor about his waist. And they can definitely get his waist down. But he doesn't, he doesn't go to a doctor or anything, you know. He avoids doctors. If he went to a doctor about that, he can get that straightened out easily. Serrate us with a 422 donation. Let's see what we got here. So we're gonna cut and we're gonna play this one here.
I should probably start off by telling you that I don't know which side of the glass I'm on. Am I watching them? Or are they watching me? All I know for certain is that this is the world we've chosen to live in. God help us all.
Really focused on my career right now.
So you're not looking for anything serious?
That's not me, but does it matter? It's close enough. We're a generation that never learned how to love. And our economy is based upon debt. It always ends up in the same place.
What in God's name is this?
Resume out there a dozen different places. Nobody's calling you back.
Why is that?
I don't know, I can't even get an interview.
Because you're not trying.
I'm trying everything. I don't know what else to do. Maybe I should give Terry a call. See if he can get me a job out in the oil fields.
We already talked about this, you're abandoning me. I might as well be divorced if you do that.
Well, we don't want that.
Maybe I do. Maybe I'm tired.
So here we are at the end of history. The end of money. The end of hope. The end of purpose. The end of man and the end of woman. Nothing to do then but light a smoke and watch the fireworks go down. Enjoy the final decadent days of our once proud and mighty empire. Watch the leaves turn golden, and watch as they begin to fall.
to embarrass me.
No, that's not what I wanted. I didn't realize.
Look. You know what's gonna happen if we show up late? Okay, I don't have time for this. Come on.
If you don't know how to love, all you understand is hate. Abuser,
It's a lot of bad acting, that's for sure.
abused, two sides of the same coin. So don't go asking for a better world than this, because this is the world we chose. This is the world we deserve.
Oh, good evening, ladies.
Aren't we all dressed up?
So we get her done in the country.
Oh, so what you're saying is you know how to get things done?
Oh yeah, I know how to get things done. In fact, that's my catchphrase. Get her done!
So, do you know the city bell?
A victim for every victimizer, and a victimizer for every victim.
Baba. Your new name is Baba.
What? My name's not Bubba.
No, it is. It's Baba now. Can we go now? Why? I like him. He's such a nice guy. Yeah, I mean, you'll buy us ladies some drinks, won't you, Baba?
Sure, why not?
You owe me.
Hedonism always turns out the same. Without love, all you've got is sex. And if all you've got is sex, you've got to keep upping the ante or else it gets boring. And when you run out of new things to try, it always ends up in the same place.
If you have the right music and the right audience.
Hey, sweetie, there you are. What are you doing with this twerp? Huh?
What are you calling twerp, buddy?
You, pal, you. Oh, band, that's nice. You play the skin flute?
No. Is that the kind of band you're looking to get into?
No, man, you gotta get the hell out of here. Just get out of here. Yeah? What do you think you are, man?
Who are you?
Talking to my woman like that? Huh? Talking to a woman like that?
Sexual sadism.
Get out of here.
We've become nothing but a bunch of well-dressed apes. We don't know how to get out of this rut. And here's the tragic thing. If you can't help yourself, nobody else can help you either.
Have one, cheapskate. Got some spare change?
What? What's wrong with you? Why don't you have a job?
Ah, you stupid cow.
The thing I hate most about seeing the powerful abuse the weak
What did you just call me?
You heard me.
is knowing that the weak did something to deserve it.
Worthless scum.
This is the end state of our materialist faith. Capitalism turned innovators into land rapers. And socialism turned charity into oppression. But whichever side of the looking glass you're on, whether you're out there with the beasts and monsters, or you're just watching them through the glass, don't for one moment think you're better than they are. Because when you do, that's when your own sins catch up with you. With love and hope gone, you sublimate your desires. They always turn into the same thing, though. Wrath. And violence. You can try and run. Sometimes that even works for a little while. But you can never escape yourself. One after another, your demons assault you. Fighting them off might be pointless, but fighting is all you know how to do. You weren't built for a world like this. You weren't built for a world of luxury.
Who walks around carrying size?
Your ancestor is the caveman who triumphed over the other. Your ancestor is the caveman who knew how to kill. It's the luxury of this world that turns everything foul. It's the luxury that makes us soft. It's the luxury that makes us cruel. What you need is a struggle. An enemy to overcome. It's pain that defines the masculinity. It's pain that makes us who we are. Embrace it. And never look away from the mirror. Every struggle is ultimately an internal struggle. It's you fighting against your own worst nature. Whatever your sins might be, it's in overcoming them that you transcend the animal and become the human. You overcome yourself and embrace the blood of heroes that runs through your veins. But even this battle's ultimately hopeless. Struggle as you will, and achieve what you might. You'll never escape yourself. That's when you're exposed for the contemptible little thing that you really are. Just another animal, screaming out in pain. They say that pain is weakness leaving the body. If that's the case, then maybe heartache is sentimentality leaving the soul. Nobody makes it out of here in one piece. Nobody makes it out alive. But at the end of the day, it's not about winning. Virtue is found in the fight itself. As long as you're still breathing, you can run an extra mile. And as long as your heart's pumping, you've still got blood to bleed. This is the world we live in, and it's going to outlast all of us. The secret to living in it is simply this: to find something that's worth dying for.
What did I just watch? 1,343 views since March 27th of 2020. And I can unfortunately see why. But again, Serratus, thanks for the donation. I don't know what to say. It's pretty bad acting. It reminds me of one of those old Ugandan looking for Captain Walker type things with the blood coming out. They couldn't find some Kool-Aid that they could have spit out or something. Yeah. His channel was deleted. Oh. My God. Interesting, at least. I can give you that.
Thank you.
Impressive from behind.
I appreciate that, bro. Alright. Take a picture?
Look at that freak. What do you think about that, Dale?
What do you think about that, Dale? You know, someone should put that on a t-shirt. That would be a good idea. That would make some money.
Here at the Olympia, met a few of the guys, but I'm actually disappointed. Didn't get to meet Chuck Basher. What's the deal, Chuck? No call, no show? Like you used to do when you worked at McDonald's as a teenager?
Oh, Jesus.
And then when they fired you, you cried racism? You gotta show up for these things, Chuck.
Is this in his book or something?
Yeah.
You read it?
Yeah. Right.
You did read his book?
Right.
Yeah.
About what?
Obviously,
Lenny, what's this book about?
Life in prison, and they basically how he turned his life around.
Give it a free plug, Lenny. Go ahead.
Chuck, I was looking for.
That's one thing I've noticed. You know, a lot of people, they go to prison and they write a book about it. I mean, there's a million books on the shelf about life in prison. Go figure.
To sticking your switchblades into this gut, but you're not here, so hopefully next year at the Arnold Classic or next year at the Olympia, or shall we say the visit to the Hoover Dam, we'll finally get to meet.
About that, huh?
I wanted to give you a nice. I wanted to give you a nice big kiss too, but maybe next time. Contact us if anything's going wrong. We hope you're feeling well, but I'm actually disappointed. What do you think about that, Dale? Where's Dale Chance?
I told you, he's fucking sitting on top of his roof waiting to get airlifted out.
He's got his hunting rifle, hoping any type of animals above that water so he can shoot it.
Dale's canoeing down a street.
Right. Well, Dale, you bring that canoe next year to the Ruby, and you probably won't be in my weight class, but irregardless, you're not going to hide from a pose down with me like you did.
Hey, Andrew, what's up? Just watching some Viva Las Vegas from the Misfits and doing some other videos.
Last year, you scuttled out of there, but next year it's going to happen. I wouldn't mind laying down with them 10-10-10s right now, getting rubbed on. My balls getting rubbed.
Yeah, we got that.
I'll tell you one thing, Derek Corse had a bounce back game from Monday night without rush.
What'd you think of the? Where'd you go last? Where did Greg take you? I knew you'd like
the Las Vegas Lounge. And Brian over here, we come in.
Why are you including me?
It's a big deal. And one of the strangest things happened. This gentleman named Brian, who I believe is a closet Satanist. He has a Satan apparel and such.
I mean, you're at a sports bar and you have a jug of water. I don't get that. Normally bars don't allow you to bring in drinks, but I mean a milk jug of water. I mean, yeah. What are they gonna say?
Brian, you missed out on the time of your life, buddy.
We walked in.
Tell me what happens.
Can't ban anyone there, Aaron. I don't ban people.
We walked in the place. I looked to my left. There's 10, 10, 10s, and I mean everywhere.
Isn't she lovely? No!
Wait, what was her name again? Lama Rosa.
Put it on Instagram. What do you think about that, Dale? Dale's a cookie cutter.
You want to give the place a shout out?
Absolutely. It's called the Las Vegas Lounge.
Who referred you to that
Actually,
place?
yeah, it was Jay Cutler said, check out, when you're in Vegas, check out Las Vegas Lounge. And boy, I was pleasantly surprised. Thanks again, Jay. I appreciate that. It's a nice, safe, laid-back environment filled with 10, 10, 10s. And they don't work there. They just, at the bar, come up to you, massage you. Nice
No, Andrew, I wouldn't kiss him.
conversation, and what it leads to is if you want to take them home or not. It's that simple. But there's a few rules you have to follow. If you're talking to one, she's with you until you move on. Don't interrupt somebody else. Because I was trying to, of course, look around, and the one that converged on me, she was so strong, and she started massaging my traps. She wouldn't let me turn my head. But actually, Andrew was approached with some very good 10s. You want to describe what the girl that lifted her shirt up had on? You want to tell the fans?
On her nipples, she had taped with a little Ziploc bag of yayo. Very interesting hiding spot.
Some of that devil's dandruff. Did you partake, Leonard?
I decided to get Lenny and tell him let's call it a night when I didn't think she was going to take no for an answer anymore.
She wanted you bad. A lot of them did. And on our way out, another nice one pulled up. Another girl sick came and liked the car. And Greg was an absolute riot.
Who is that?
Ming.
Where's the robot?
Who made this video, JD?
Stephanie Walgreens.
Do the robot thing. Okay, let's see.
Look at this shit.
Shame that he's cooped up now, but
This man made this.
Shane, you do the robot thing. Here we go.
Look, there you are. Look.
Honestly, these videos sometimes makes me a little depressed because, you know, even though it's only been a couple of years, so much has changed since then.
The bodybuilding guy. Look, she's in the body.
Andrew, I don't refer to him as 10, 10, 10s or anything, but I have dated transgender women before, you know. Definitely none that look like what Lenny dates.
Look, Andrew, you have to see this. Andrew.
But then again, it's been years. I mean, years.
Look, Andrew, get this.
Leonard, do you see what one glass of wine will do for you?
Look, Andrew, look.
Actually, she's probably been drinking all day.
Okay.
Look, this is hilarious.
Do that in the middle of the aisle on the plane home, Jane.
Look. look, Andrew.
Yeah, well, 4.5, 5, yeah, 5 years. But remember, this you know, the Olympia's in November, so it's not 5 years completely.
Anyone else here want to do the robot dance? I didn't think so. Lenny, robot dance? Do you think you can rival Jane's thunder?
I'm sure Jell's doing it as we speak.
It's like a bowl of Jello sitting here. He can't do no dance. You kidding me?
A collapse from a class from passing out.
A cardiac attack. Wait till I eat my food, then I'll do another better dance, guys, okay? I'll have more energy.
Striptease, Jane.
No. No.
My thoughts exactly.
This is not burlesque lounge. How about you, striptease?
Oh, please. I did a lot
Chicken looks pretty good.
last night, actually.
I don't know if you want to hear.
You can tell that Lenny is on some stuff there. He is high as a kite.
The rest of that story, Jane, but
Tell me.
Well, I guess somebody caught me naked in the hotel room and did a little filming unbeknownst to me.
You're kidding. You were filmed?
Just my rear end. And they sent a message to Dale Chance saying, "What do you think about those ripped glutes, Dale?"
yeah, Lenny, you have those like 15-year-old Great Dane ball sack hanging down. We can see.
Somebody filmed
balls. Greg nicknamed Lenny Dog.
What do you think about that, Dan?
I don't smash anything that's pre-war.
Jason just had a great idea about going to Pawn Stars.
Next time I will.
What are you gonna
do?
I'm gonna go up and sell my Speedos at Chumley and say, Chumley, I like the Speedos to sell the Speedos.
You're gonna go to the Pawn Stars place with PJ Braun's red Speedo, and you're gonna
Look at him in the back. He's just drinking a jug of water in a bar. It's crazy.
try to pawn it.
Yeah.
What do you think they're worth?
$5,000.
The punk panties.
Washed or unwashed?
Unwashed.
Whose sweat and soiled urine is worth more, yours or PJ's?
CJ's, priceless.
Priceless. You heard it. Could probably fetch top dollar for it.
Gay fruitcake.
No, that'll be fine, Jason. No. Jesus Christ. You just don't learn, do you?
I'm gonna go see Chumley and I'm gonna say, buy my Speedos for $5,000. Unwashed PJ Braun urine and feces all.
Don't take any crap from Chumley.
Yeah.
Those are collector's
Chumley's
items.
gonna underpay me. He's gonna give me $1,000 for them, maybe.
You know you'll fight into the end and you're
I
gonna
want
win.
$5,000 or no deal.
Vince Goldrum with a $5 donation. Definitely appreciate it. Always take good care of me here.
I walk if you don't give me 5 G's.
You waddle.
Folks, we may take the show over because I know you guys would yell at me if I don't play the bonus footage. So, yep, I already know. You ain't got to tell me about it.
Waddle out of the store.
Next year, I'm going to the Arnold Classic, and I'm going to shake Arnold, and I'm going to say, Arnold, you know who I am? I'm that famous YouTuber who's bitch slapped by Rich Piana. Oh yeah, I know who you are. You're famous for getting your ass bitch slapped.
I think he knows who you are.
Yeah.
You think he does? I think he does. My opinion, the one and only knows who I am.
If you're spending $6 on a bottle of wine, you're probably a hobo.
What are you doing, Gang Goblin?
Your name is the Game Goblin. Just keep it or leave it, baby.
Lenny, give me a big smile. Yeah.
What did you have, Rufus? Did we pour some roofie in your drink? God, you're high as hell.
You're gonna start out like a turkey gurgle. I love you.
Where's Nate going?
I love you.
Oh, stop. He's probably shitting out that burrito.
Probably kissing Celeste's ugly ass.
Oh my.
Oh, for Christ's sake, Lenny.
It's not very nice.
Lenny, you swallow her shit and you know it.
Bullshit. Not
what?
She's not very sexually appealing.
Leonard likes disgusting crap.
Andrew, some things you don't want to remember.
Horse.
6'4".
You like white trash.
That shim last
drug
night.
addict.
That shim last night was
Technically, it wasn't a hookup.
2 inches taller than him. I couldn't believe the scene I walked into.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Wait,
you know damn well what we're talking about.
No, I don't. What are we talking about?
Last night.
I wouldn't fuck her with pumpkin.
Oh. Isn't it such a weird phenomenon that it's okay for Lenny? Like, he doesn't even get made fun of the shit he does. It's just okay for him. If it was anybody else on this earth, anybody, they would be fucked. You know what I mean? But Lenny,
yeah,
it's so acceptable.
Gets a free pass.
It's weird, right?
No, because I don't dictate any cookie cutter's opinion or keep much relevance to it, whether good or bad. So you get all stressed out and uptight when they call you the pinworm.
No, I don't. I've embraced that word. I'm pinworm, knee wrap, cookie cutter, knee sleeve. I'm every name in the dictionary.
Honda Tonka, what's his name again?
You can call me Dick. Good shit.
Piston Honda, right?
Yeah, Piston Honda.
Good stuff, man. Good time. You gotta do it again.
Hey, Mr. Pump.
We'll see you again.
Andrew, quickly.
Andrew making the trip there.
First trip to Vegas, man. What'd you think?
Pretty exciting, very unique place. But, you know, I'm a homebody like Lee Priest. I'd rather be home with my cat.
Well, you will be in a few hours.
But next time you guys may see me be maybe taking on Lou at the Grand Prix in May. So it's
coming up quick.
I'm rooting for you.
I'm going to be self-coached.
You got it, man.
Dude, thanks for coming, man. Good seeing you.
Thanks for organizing.
Anytime.
You're taking a huge risk. Are you willing to do that?
I must have a coach.
Jeez. Any last words for Dale Chance?
Just like I said, there is no second place, or in your case, third, Dale. Third sucks. Winning is everything.
Safe travels, man.
All right, man.
All right, be good.
go ahead and play the bonus footage because, like I said, you guys will yell at me for it. So if I didn't,
that's not good if it like this.
Holy shit, Lenny.
Yeah, I think they gained about 3 to 5 inches during the flight, Lenny.
It's tree trunks. You finally got legs.
Lenny, you finally figured out the secret to growing. Just fly a lot.
Yeah.
During the flight, you blow up. Yeah, I know.
How you feel, Leonard? Just keep walking straight.
Here comes that fucking...
Here comes your butt.
Oh, it feels so good to go on.
Just tell me about it.
4 days. Shredding your fucking arm.
First things first, Nate's bag, yes?
Right down here. There you go. It's a job for Leonard. Metropolitan Police Department. See if you got some luck. Throw some money in the slot.
that's one shirt Brad won't be wearing anymore. That's for sure.
21.
Let's go to the weed place.
That's later, Jay.
No! Brad said now.
I see one, I'll stop.
What do you mean if you see one? Google.
If you smoke weed, you're not going to want to work out later.
Bet me.
Get the weed that makes you hyper.
Sativa.
No, I like the indica.
That's that puts you on your ass. That's the couch locker, Jay. This guy Cummins, he's bringing both kinds. We got to get Lenny some edibles. I guarantee you that will help him.
Yeah, he said he won't be able to train unless he gets on the kratom. So.
Jesus Christ. It's one. He just hops from one drug to the next.
He's a fucking drug addict.
It's like Elvis Presley.
How do you not sit in a car for 30 minutes, but you could sit and eat for 30 fucking minutes?
Get the dispensary.
Oh, walking around. I told him I could drop him right off at the tie. He doesn't have to walk from the car. No. There's no girls there. Isn't that what he said, Andrew?
Something like that.
Yeah. Is there any girls there?
And he's growing. He's back at the room growing. While the rest of us schmucks are out in the 100-degree heat, Lenny's growing like a weed.
Weed is where everyone goes and rents jet skis and shit. Alright, how do you find a dispensary?
Why don't you have a fucking phone? Google it. Jesus Christ. Need somebody to hold your dick when you piss too, you fucking baby? He just took a piece of it.
Oh, okay.
It was in 5 bars. I did 2 of them.
Food challenge that shit.
It's 50 milligrams, so you ate 20, you'll be good.
That's a lot.
For you, you're fucking 400 pounds.
20 milligrams is going to knock me on the ground.
I thought you were going to lift today.
No, but you're a heavy person.
You'll be numb.
No, I don't smoke weed. You know, some people smoke weed and it builds up their in order to get their appetite. So it does have some bodybuilding applications. I don't think Jay Masters needs to eat any more than he already does.
It takes a lot more for you to get high.
Does it?
Yeah, because your weight. I'd assume, because that's how it is with alcohol and every other kind of substance.
We got Leonard a brownie. That'll be for his flight home.
Getting Leonard a brownie can have a different kind of connotation.
Not a bully.
Everybody on the bus. Boy, wasn't Steve was scared?
How's the cooling station? Did it cool you down?
He's just scared, like you. Andrew almost had a fucking panic attack.
I hate heights. Spiders, snakes, whatever. Don't give a shit. You ever want to interrogate me or make me sing like a canary? Put me on top of a dam or a bridge.
Jay, are you going to the gym?
I have no choice at this point.
Okay, because he was complaining that he wanted to get dropped off.
Fucking choice.
Dropped off where?
Back at the truck.
Jay out for the gym for that damn
Jay's coming. Jay's
Hoover dam. That was
Jay, you'd rather sit in your truck than go to the gym with us?
No. I want to go to bed after we go to the gym. I'm exhausted.
Get amped, man. It's chest day.
What's your favorite lift? What did you think was gonna happen eating that whole fucking edible?
It's fine. No one's complaining. I'm just telling you I'm tired.
What?
I don't complain.
You've been complaining all day, you fucking. You're worse than Leonard.
So one of my friends said he was part Chinese. I asked him which part.
All right, let's get some porch monkey jokes here.
He doesn't talk to me anymore. What's a porch monkey?
What's a porch monkey?
That's where we get it from.
LeBron, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm a bodybuilder, can't even walk up the street. Whoa, what is she, naked behind that box?
$4 make you holler. You have your choice of with teeth or without.
She's got Brad's shoes. Special delivery.
She'd give you a tune-up, Leonard.
Oh.
Actually, that's Jane.
Yeah.
She ran out of money.
She love how she always tries to kiss you on the mouth.
Thanks
You
for the
almost
heads
got me
up on.
twice.
Yeah.
Thanks for everybody for giving me a heads up. I mean,
She goes in for those deep Frenchers when she sees you. You gotta.
If Lenny went to Thailand, his head would explode with all the ladies that are walking around. I mean, his head would literally explode.
Pull out your rape whistle. All right, Leonard. This is Fremont Street.
behind them, the incredible Dr. Tony Hughes. Look at that symmetrical physique.
Great.
Yeah, tell us now after the
The Heart Attack Grill.
Alright, hey Lenny, we got a sign over there that says over 350 pounds eats free. How much do you weigh right now?
Actually, I'm about 340, so.
How are we going to put 10 more pounds on you real quick?
We can scale right now.
Must be talking about the Heart Attack Grill. If you weigh over 350 pounds, you eat for free.
We got a load of lead up your house.
How about some lead from a 10-10-10?
Look what's coming this way. Turn around.
Oh boy.
Right behind you. Hey, Tone, right behind you.
Get a picture. Oh, yeah. Looks like Ashley Banks, the one with Jason.
Lenny, give her a whoa!
Whoa.
Isn't he the best?
Would you like to do a Greg impersonation?
Yeah, he's a fucking animal. I know you guys would love him.
Chef Greg showed us the ropes out here. He was kind enough to buy Lenny a few gifts from the gift shop.
All right, folks, we got like 30 minutes left, so get your questions, comments in, or if y'all want to put any money in the collection plate, probably will run over 12 with the videos, but if y'all want to put some money in the collection plate, do so at this time. And now back to our regularly scheduled program.
Yeah. One of which was a $3.75 Snicker bar.
I'm gonna buy the Snicker bar. I'm gonna give it to Lenny. He's gonna stick it in her ass. He's gonna eat it out of her ass.
What did the lady at the fucking counter say when he was saying that shit?
God bless you. Have a good time. Unfortunately, I didn't get to eat the Snickers bar out of her ass like I wanted. I was in total bliss. Her oral skills were remarkable.
Hey, Lamar, you getting in kind of late. Hope you're doing well.
And she had the long fingernails. She gave me the nice, long massage all over my nipples and my balls.
Greg referred to your balls as dog balls.
Yeah, I had to bend over to grab my water.
You got Great Dane nuts.
And he goes, oh, dog balls.
Lenny is now going to be known as the Tom Platz of balls.
I'll take that any day. I like it.
You got to try everything once, see if you like it. Right?
Oh, you'll like it. So me and Andrew were saying, the Motor City Madman was there, one of those 10, started massaging them. And they like the alpha male muscular guys. I could see why Jay Cutler went there. They probably tape cocaine to his nipples too and suck on them. They probably tape cocaine to Jay's balls.
I couldn't believe I was. Oh, like, where are you? You need to get here with the camera. I walked in the lobby at fucking.
Lenny doesn't really have any choice. You know, in my family, once we turn 18, we can't move back home. So Lenny's lucky to have his mom. He's able to move back in, you know, and stuff. But yeah, Lenny needs to get himself situated and move out on his own.
6:15, you assholes. We're still going.
Well, Brad, you missed out. You would have had a much better time.
Hey, Chad, what's up?
Than you did with that Robert Frank. Believe me, much more interesting characters. Yeah, that was a cool play.
Me and Nate had a good.
Yeah, they're at a bar in Vegas. This is an older video, but they're at the bar at the time. So yeah, he's laid out on something.
Time with them guys though. I would not have wanted to be in the middle of that bullshit.
Nate wants to move back to Vegas, right?
No? I'll never come back here.
Nate had a good point. He said he could never stay here. That's scary. When you said you couldn't stay here, you'd self-destruct. But I don't see how Florida could be that much different.
What are you kidding?
So I'm more
well, you know us. That's why when you hang out with us, you always get in trouble.
Yeah, but I'm not hanging out with you guys. You guys are bad influences on me.
He was this fucking guy. We were at this diner, the Peppermill Diner. We were all eating breakfast. I think it was like 5 or 5:30. You know, everybody's talking, whatever. Nate all of a sudden goes quiet. And then he stands up, he walks, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go right now. I gotta go. I have to leave. What happened? He just like kind of like fucking delirious. I was delirious. And I just couldn't I couldn't control myself. And we all looked at each other. They looked at me. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I was just like, dude, I gotta get out of here, man, because I was just tired as fuck. Get the check, I need to go. I was gonna fall asleep right there. Well, we drank 2 bottles of vodka at the fucking at Lucy. I didn't just have one. It's all right, Nate. It's not like we do this shit every weekend. Once a year is all you need out here, man. That's it.
Southwestern. Very
At least someone's eating healthy.
good. The dressing is very nice.
So what's your plan when you get back to Delray, Jason? 260, 270?
190.
190?
195. I think 190, 195 is good. Now, you know, he's getting a little older too. When he was 180, when Adam had him, I was what, 4 or 5?
Yeah, there is a storm headed this way. I gotta take a big old dump after this show ends.
4 years ago?
Yeah. I was about 178 then.
Their face was like this. He used to come, excuse me, Adam used to come to Publix. He was such a character.
Walmart actually has a good selection of wine. The price of you don't judge the wine just by its price. I mean, I keep Radius in my house and it's only $12. But, you know, if you do your research, you can find excellent wine for an economical price.
Still is.
He'd come in when he was working and check up on Jason. Catch him in the parking lot, getting carts or taking customers.
Yeah.
Grab his wallet from his pocket.
Yeah, Adam held him accountable for his misdeeds.
And if he found a receipt from wherever that he wasn't supposed to be, you ate burger again? You cheated? You screwed up again? All right, one demerit. You don't get no nutrition stuff from me. Forget it. Balled him out. Balled him out. He was on it.
And he kept doing it.
Yep.
With impunity.
Yeah, there's a Total Wine nearby. That's where I go and get my stuff.
Right into work. I mean, you don't.
And Adam still got him almost a six-pack, despite his misdeeds.
Yeah, but I was upset about he was doing it at his work.
He was what?
He was interrupting at his work. You know, going in there to grab his wallet.
Jane, all he was doing was enjoying the mint.
That's true.
Enjoying the mint.
He lost his thumb though. It's horrible.
His what?
His thumb looks bad.
His thumb? Well, kind of lost it.
He lost what?
He lost his
You didn't hear about this?
No.
I think he was in a water, he was either water skiing or tubing, and his right thumb got essentially ripped off right near the base. Yeah.
God. That's not funny. You didn't tell me
Jason
that.
starts laughing.
You didn't tell me that.
I'm just laughing at Jason laughing.
He should have bled to death.
I don't know about that.
Hi everyone.
Oh my God.
name is Adam Harper. How you doing? How you doing?
Oh my God. I like Adam Harper. He's a good guy. Let me make fun of his mishap.
Bad. I feel bad for him. I really do. I'm sorry.
That was great.
But that was an initial reaction. I didn't hear about this, so I think
It happened about a month ago, I'd say.
I wanted to make like a little uplifting of it. You know,
But you know what? The thing is, Adam's got a great sense of humor.
Definitely.
I know.
Look at me. That was great. I'm Adam Harper.
Should I have another drink, buddy?
He could go water skiing again. He'll be like this. He'll whip everyone out.
Yeah, I know. I know what part's coming up.
I think he was contemplating having a toe attached to his. Oh my God, Shane. Brad, she's doing Adam Harper.
When does he do that?
What?
When does he do that?
He lost his right thumb in a boat in a skiing accident.
I'm skiing.
Oh my fucking God.
The amputated robot. I'm the robot.
The thumbless robot.
Look what the food mongrel did.
You did not just eat that whole thing.
He didn't even let me have a bite. He didn't even let me have a bite.
The Hindenburg at 3.0.
It's not funny.
Hindenburg 6.0.
How did you eat that whole thing so fast? Have you ever heard of enjoying your meal? Savoring it if it tastes good?
Jason just had a great idea about going to Pawn Stars.
Next time I will.
What are you gonna
do?
I'm gonna go up and sell my Speedos at Chumley and say, Chumley, I like the Speedos to sell the Speedos.
You're gonna go to the Pawn Stars place with PJ Braun's red Speedo, and you're gonna try to pawn it.
Yeah.
What do you think they're worth?
$5,000.
The punk panties.
Washed or unwashed?
Unwashed.
Whose sweat and soiled urine is worth more, yours or PJ's?
CJ's, priceless.
Priceless. You heard it. Could probably fetch top dollar for it.
Gay fruitcake.
No, that'll be fine, Jason. No. Jesus Christ. You just don't learn, do you?
When I come back to Vegas, I'm bringing those Speedos and I'm going to try to manipulate Chumley to buy them.
I told you to bring them this time.
The only problem is that I have to sneak the camera in there.
Well, I don't think they film in there anymore. I don't think that's an active TV set.
Yes, it is. They're still
you
doing,
sure?
They said they're filming there.
They are? Okay. I wasn't sure if they're still doing new episodes.
They're doing new episodes next month.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. I'm gonna go see Chumley and I'm gonna say, buy my Speedos for $5,000. Unwashed PJ Braun urine and feces all.
Don't take any crap from Chum Lee.
Yeah.
Those are collector's items.
He's gonna underpay me. He's gonna give me $1,000 for him, maybe.
No, you'll fight into the end, and you're
I
gonna
want
win.
$5,000 or no deal. I walk. I walk if you don't give me 5 G's.
You waddle. Waddle out of the store.
Next year, I'm going to the Arnold Classic, and I'm gonna shake Arnold, and I'm gonna say, Arnold, you know who I am? I'm that famous YouTuber who was bitch slapped by Rich Piana. Oh yeah, I know who you are. You're famous for getting your ass bitch slapped.
You're gonna start having a turkey gurgle. I love you.
Where's Nate going?
I love you.
Yeah, thanks to Jay with the Las Vegas Lounge, referring to that as the place to be.
Jay who?
Jay Cutler. That I want to thank him for that, and anyone that comes to Vegas, patronize the Las Vegas Lounge. You'll thank me later. Went really nice.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Well, who isn't?
Maybe you could write a Yelp review.
Especially a hormone-using bodybuilder, a powerlifter. You'll be into it, trust me. That's the reason that Pumps left. He's not taking any juice.
Maybe
we had a natty back here named Pumps.
We're gonna start juicing.
And he ran out the door.
Show me the way.
You can stick a needle in your ass, load it up. Fill up the syringe. Upper outer quadrant Pumps.
You got no appetite, Leonard?
No, I was.
For some reason, when you come out here, you lose your appetite. If you indulge in the nightlife.
Yeah, these outtakes, I'm surprised they never put any of these outtakes in the videos that was already there. I don't even know why they even edited this out, but it's very good. Especially the Adam Harper impersonation. That's kind of mean-spirited.
10 jizzed on me so bad I have no appetite.
Oh my god.
She just wouldn't stop.
I'm starting to lose
She wouldn't
my
freaking
appetite.
stop. One after another after another after another. I said, when's it gonna end?
And by the way, when
You gonna drown me in it?
When were you planning on drinking that piss that was in the bathroom? The cup of piss.
I mean, it's only you can't drink jizz and piss in the same session. I gotta do one or the other.
What did you end up drinking it or no?
I sipped it. It's nice and warm. Tasty like Vera's. Yeah, the dog balls are just some shriveled testicles. Yeah, I bent over to grab my water. All I hear is dog balls.
He was very disappointed you didn't use the Snicker bar either.
I am too. In retrospect. But I have the Snicker bar in my bag, and hopefully tomorrow at some point I'll do it with someone back home. Question is where. I wish I had a... What they should do is take that CJ's cigarette infested white trash pile of shit bar that's right down the road from me and turn it into a Delray Beach Lounge.
Yeah. Maybe you could start one.
That's not a bad idea. I'm sure there's plenty of local recruits already.
Lenny, tell everybody how those glasses made you feel last night. Those gold rimmed
Yeah,
glasses.
when I was in a
Aaron
state
gave
of
you.
distress at the pool party, Aaron handed me a pair of glasses without lenses. And I figured, what the hell? I wasn't feeling good. I put them on, and I felt so secure and like protected. As I was holding onto the table, I had the glasses on, and I wasn't moving, but the glasses actually made me feel better. I can't explain that one. I took a few strolls around with the glasses on.
You got real nervous when that shit hit you.
Nervous?
Brad, I'm not good. I gotta get out of here.
Nervous is an understatement.
Like, just relax, it'll be alright.
It's an understatement.
You were
I just remember the daughter looked like a tranny.
I don't think you...
She told me to step aside.
You didn't blink for like 2 hours straight.
If anybody thought Lenny twitches bad normally, they should have seen him last night with the eyes going up to women.
Right in their face.
You're a goddess. You want to shit down my throat?
It works every time.
Yeah, it sure did.
You should get a surprisingly positive response.
That's why you ended up at the lounge. So what kind of footage did Greg get on your phone, Leonard?
Well, when I was tossing some salad, he's sticking.
He just says that so casually. When I was just tossing some salad, like it ain't nothing, you know.
He had his body up underneath hers with a phone, like to where you can see my tongue literally penetrating. It's like he's a professional getting under there.
He knows, man. It's great.
That's why I turned it over to him. I said, "Come on, this guy's a professional. Who better than him than the
He could have got crushed. That was 600 pounds combined weight, and he's like all the way under there."
Your imitation of him is great.
Oh yeah.
Yes, definitely Minty. Definitely reminds me of some good times just watching him up there goofing around and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Lenny the Snickers bar, okay? He's gonna stick it in her ass, and then she's gonna shit it out. He's gonna eat it out of her ass, okay? I got him some condoms that are gonna light his dick on fire, okay? You know what I mean? He's gonna have the greatest fucking time of his life. He's always gonna run in straight to fucking Vegas, okay? Because he's with Greg, okay? I've been here fucking 20 years. I know all the spots, okay?
Oh, Brad, you gotta show him that.
Yeah, Andrew always was excellent at impersonating people. Phenomenal.
Yeah, like a cartoon reenactment.
And while meantime, the clerks at the store are hearing all of it loud.
I got that on video where he got pissed at you for not using the Snickers.
He was so
I'm at
pissed off.
375.
He's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Eat the Snickers out of her ass.
After we dropped Lenny and his date off, we're walking in the side door to the casino. Some Asian guy comes out. It's closed. And he's like, what? Fucking the whole casino's closed down? Come on. He goes, this is Vegas, buddy.
You'll get a shirtless stream whenever I am about maybe 2 or 3 weeks out from contest.
So what, are you out of your fucking mind? We don't close these places ever.
He didn't bat an eye to one thing. I said, this is the perfect companion for tonight.
Oh, yeah. I knew you'd have fun with him.
Oh boy. Those were the times there. That's the thing about Big Lenny. He needs to actually see that and realize. He needs to watch some old videos and realize just exactly everything that he's lost because of practically nothing as far as arguing with Dale and Brad and everything, you know, and the same with Jay. You know, they've really messed things up there, you know. They really have. They need to go back and watch over these videos and just think of all the times, you know, the good times that they've had, you know.
I'm going to log
They really do.
right into my bank account. On my fucking phone. Because I've had enough of this stupidness. Let's see. My checking account.
Now look at you there, staying there on a van. I'm gonna wash them. Nobody left.
10 grand has has come into my checking this month, but it's not showing on the phone.
Now look at you. Now look at you there, staying there on a van. You haven't got a washer. No money left.
Did anyone see how much he actually had? You know, showing off your wealth or so forth, or lack of wealth, is just plain ridiculous. I wonder how much I actually have. Let's pull up my Quicken. No, I'm just curious. $93,000. It's probably a little higher with deposits. But folks, I would show you this. But nope. But while that's editing, I need to get that updated. Oh, God. See, now my computer froze up for a little bit. Hang tight. Alright, next video.
You're such brave.
We can't watch this. Definitely not. Sorry, Kaizen, we can't watch that one. But we can watch this one. If I played that one there, they would have blanked out my screen for temporarily.
Ray was supposed to go up to the bar and get his drinks.
Is this true? What is this?
Julian gave him lecture money, but he's wheeling there and he veers into the fucking VLT room and...
This is Trailer Park Boys. Yeah. I'll probably get shit canned for that. Yeah, so, yeah, well. Let's see what else we got. Well, it's about 11:50, so probably gonna have to call it a night, folks. Yeah. Let me put this back up here. So if you guys got any other questions y'all want to ask me, go ahead. I'm about to do the soul poll. No, Kaizen, it's not all good. This stuff's copyrighted. I can't even play it anyway. If I start playing that, they're going to blank out the screen anyway, especially for anime. We're out of time there, Jay. It would have to be a short or something. Yours isn't even showing up. It must have been... well, let's take a look. Hold on. Looks like it got flagged for inappropriate content. Let me check the details on that one. But let me go ahead and do the soul poll if I hadn't done that already. So it's done now. Yep, busted. Inappropriate. All right, let's get some music playing. That it is, Pugman. Soul, peace and soul in 7 minutes, folks. Peace and soul in 7 minutes. you're gonna do a little bit of gaming, Andrew? I live a lot further away from Calora than most people think because I don't live exactly in Greenville. I live in Piedmont. Folks, 5 minutes left. If y'all got some questions to ask me, go ahead. If you want to put some money in the collection plate, you can. At the very least, if you don't want to do either of the two, make sure that you smash that like button. Smash it like I smash guys' cheeks. No, I'm not going to do any gaming tonight. I got to catch up on some work. Yeah, I've not heard that meme in a while, neither. Oh, boy. Yeah, it was pretty good watching all the Vegas stuff. You know what we should do, folks? We should watch the Ruby Classic one of these days. Maybe next time. I'm very meticulous on running my shows. Music in the beginning, music at the end. All right, folks, it is midnight, and it is the end of Earl Grey Tuesday. Want to thank Vince Goldrum. You always take good care of me. Want to thank Serratus. Want to thank Jolton. Also want to especially thank Jolton for showing me that nasty ass Instagram. But you cool with me there. So Want to thank everyone for joining me. Don't forget, folks, to smash that like button. Don't take yourself too seriously. Enjoy life while you have it. And again, I'm out, folks. And as always, peace and soul.